everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Peach, I just saw your message. So, Colorado's on fire right now. Oh, my goodness. Stay safe out there. I know there's fires that happen in California, but I don't know what happened to Colorado. Y'all be safe in Colorado, man. That's crazy. How's everybody doing today? I'm just concerned about you, Peach. Doggone it. How does that happen? Fires in Colorado. They need to stop all that nonsense. Was it because of the fireworks? And this is why you don't like fireworks in nature, because fireworks in nature don't mix. So, how y'all doing? Foodie just posted a community post saying that she'll be on later. I guess she was having too good of a time last night because she's waiting a while before she goes live, and that's fine by me because we can do a retro react while she's away. You know, Foodie, you might be able to go live if you don't spend all night running around on TikTok, seeing what everybody's doing, going to reactor chat, seeing what they're doing. You got some proper sleep. Maybe you could do your own live, but whatever. So we got a retro react, and we're going to continue where we left off last night. I was having fun reacting to Chantal and Salah being mad at each other, so let's just keep that going. I saved a few videos on my playlist, and I think what we're starting out today is a video by Hectic Llama. This was done a month ago. Foodie, Beauty, and Salah breakup so far, part 2. And also, we've got a few Twitter peeps, just a few. So if y'all are ready, we'll get into the Twitter peeps. Hi, Booger. She's taking him. There's the baby. Booger. My queen is very relaxed. She's like bathing herself and ignoring her mother. Hello, a rumble on my bottom. How are you? So we got some Twitter peeps. Let's just jump into it. It's time for the Twitter peeps. And like I said, there's not a whole lot of stuff to go over with it, Chantal anymore. There's not a whole lot of stuff to discuss. You know, she's just boring. But there is some stuff of interest. I've been gathering it up. So for those of you that are on Twitter, you want to follow me there. It's Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you that are not on Twitter, this is how I'm showing y'all the peeps. I'm doing it through my live reacts, and you guys can keep up with all the girl world news and gossip and tidbits. So, first tweet is from C'est La Vie saying, "Sure, Foodie, cool story, bro. Your T-Rex arm is showing. Might want to fix that before your husband yells at you." So, here are the two community posts from Foodie. The first one says, "Hi, I will be live today later on. I wanted to do 12 hours, but I'm not feeling great still." Well, that seems to be a theme anymore. She's supposed to do 12-hour lives, and then all of a sudden she gets sick. I wonder why. Could it be because of your B moments? Could it be because you want to go see a certain somebody before you go live? I think so. Second post from Foodie 3 hours ago saying, "I love my sister's dog, Marshmallow. He's the sweetest pup I've ever met." So that is a very pretty dog. I have to wonder, though, did Foodie AI that picture? Or is that a real dog? Is that her sister's real pet? For some reason, I keep thinking the photo is AI. Hello, Granny's Den. I mean, if it's really her sister's dog, beautiful dog. But is it real? Chantal likes to play around with AI a lot. So is that a picture that she put together? Or is it the real thing? Ow, Booger. Why are you biting on me? Come here. So is it AI or is it real? I don't know. It kind of looks like AI to me. But if the sister has the sense of a billy goat, she'll keep her pets away from her sister. Foodie can't be trusted. Blast That Berry says, "Hey, Shins." You know, I like that picture. I like that picture a lot. And it's pretty descriptive, that picture. I think that's how we all feel with Chantal. When she comes on camera lying to people, that's how we all feel about Chantal. So I approve of this picture. And that's why I reposted it. Bad Seat Reaction says, Foodie Beauty, that dog is going to bite you. Well, if it smells evil, it will. You know, a dog can pick up bad energy, and she's got plenty of it. A rumble in my bottom. I have to pee. Rumble. Rumble. You got caught. This happens a lot when you're a pet owner. You want to get up, you want to go to the bathroom, you want to go do something, and that is the moment that your pet decides it's going to sit on your lap. And then you're like, now what do I do? If I get up, I'm a jerk. But I have to go. My bladder just won't wait. So how do I handle this situation? Because if I handle it the way it needs to be handled, my cat's going to give me a dirty look. Booger. But beautiful cat. Rumble, how big is this cat? What, 20 pounds? Greg's a big boy. He's a big, healthy boy. I bet he's got pretty eyes too, doesn't he? Something tells me he got some pretty eyes too. Like blue or green. He's a big, pretty boy. But you don't want to move now. He caught you slacking. He's like, I'm going to sit here and then you're not going to want to get up. That's a big, pretty boy. All right. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, that stupid freaking face she makes when she shows pictures of salad. Why don't you have pictures of you in salad that aren't from videos or thumbnails or live streams? Why don't you have some random pictures that are casual in a park that wasn't vlogged, transactional? Yeah, good question. You guys are supposed to be a married couple. All married couples, all couples have casual pictures. So why don't you have casual pictures? Oh, hello, Rumble. He was 18 pounds, but down to 15 now. He's really muscular. Green, yellow eyes. That's what I thought. Can I help you? Booger, you're being a booger. Business partners, right? But all of her pictures of him are from vlogs. And that's really weird and unusual. Real couples always have casual pictures, but she doesn't have any. And she's been with him for 3 years. Well, that just tells you everything you need to know, that they don't hang out after the camera's turned off. A rumble in my bottom says, Foodie Beauty Simp. This is Dee Dee showing messages from her. So y'all want to see how obsessed Foodie was, this alleged victim? He was so scary. He got the black-eyed rage. He hit me so hard I saw stars. Even after that, she was sending him messages like this. Look. Here's one from her. Saying, I told him I will do whatever I can to fix this for him and take care of him. I love him so much. I'm just really jealous and crazy. I'm sorry sincerely for insulting you. I didn't mean it. Also, if you need a ride from me back home when you go back, I don't mind. This is her speaking to Dee Dee. So rather than leave Nader alone, rather than leave Dee Dee alone, she is using Dee Dee as a sort of like a go-between to communicate with Nader. Because she shouldn't be speaking to Nader, and Nader shouldn't be speaking to her. So Dee Dee became the middleman. Chantal would send messages to Dee Dee and ask Dee Dee to relay them to Nader. You know, this guy that she claimed was a super abusive. He hurt her so much. Oh, there's more. Wait, we're not done. Another one saying, Debbie, Do you know if I can go to the police station at any time and lift the restraining order? Do you know how it works exactly? Dee replied with, Chantal, I would just stick with the plan of you going to the police station in person. That's the only way. So there was a plan. They were in cahoots. Stick with the plan. So anybody who doesn't think that all three of them weren't in cahoots with each other, well, there you go. They were. Like that, all that bullshit of crack at Olympics, they were all in it together. Collaborating like thieves. Just stick to the plan, she says. Okay? And this super abusive person, she's asking, can I go to the police station at any time and let the can I help you? You need to come here. You want some attention? Come here. Bulger. She wants to know if she can go to the police station and lift the restraining order. Well, why would you want to do that? If he's an abusive guy, why would you want that to happen? Hello, Mackenzie. Bulgars. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. Hi, Bulger. We got more. Chantal replied with, makes sense. I want to talk to him alone, and I want to see him alone. You're not his mom. He is man enough to see me today, and for me to turn his phone on, but not to see it or talk to me? Fuck that. Yeah, obviously she doesn't fear him. She's going through another woman to see the man that she wants to see, and the man is supposed to be abusive. Oh, hello, bulgars. Hey, bulgars, little bulgars. Look at the bulgars. I got your ears. I got them. I got your ears. Y'all give me a second. We got a booger moment. Rumble, I'm having the exact same situation that you were having earlier on Twitter. Look what's happening here right now. Look. I got to do Twitter peeps. I got to retro react, and look what Booger's doing. Look at her. You're just a big old baby. It's a big baby. Look at the little ears. He's happy. I know, priorities. Here, you can sit here. I just need one arm. One arm. I want to talk to him alone, she says. And why would you want to be alone with an abusive guy? No real victim would want to be alone with their abuser. They would feel too much in danger. But she's basically demanding to see Natter. And she also admits in this message that she turned the phone on for him. The whole reason why she turned on the phone is because she wants to see him in person. So see how she was playing those little games with money? Those little control games? Oh, I'll turn the phone on for you and I'll pay your rent as long as you see me. Okay, next one. Kelly says, stop lying. You used to get so mad whenever people accused you of border hopping, and now you're acting like it was no big deal. All right, let's see what she said.
No, I always said I was on tourist visa for a big part of that. I'm not saying that was my visa status the whole time, but for a big part of it, yeah.
I do remember her getting angry as all get out because we was like, like you're border hopping. You're coming home just long enough to let your visa renew and then going right back over there. You're using the status of the visa to essentially live in the Middle East, which you're not supposed to be doing. She would be over there for 3 months, for as long as she could be, that she would come home for a few weeks, apply for another visa, and as soon as it went through, go right back over there for another 3 months. And she was constantly doing that. She didn't stay home for any significant amount of time, just long enough to wait for a new visa.
Big part of it.
All right. I guess we saw that. We saw all that. See, there wasn't much in the way of Twitter peeps, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay. We got lots of stuff to watch for the retro reacts. Where are we starting first? Well, we got a video from Hectic Llama. Love it. Hectic Llama put together a long video of like the makeups and the breakups. So let me get out of here and we can go there. Because I like when Foodie gets mad. So this is courtesy of Hectic Llama. Let's watch.
Realize that they shouldn't be together anymore.
No, there was no cheating with Nor. I realized that in order to like make the marriage work, I'll have to assimilate into something I don't feel that I am. That's the thing. I have to change a lot about myself, and some things I welcome change, some things that were not very good for me.
She always said she welcomed this kind of change, like getting healthier, having a more productive life. In theory, she welcomes that change, but in practice, no.
No, not really. And I'm sure she filled Salah's ears with bullshit. Hey, Chantal Gucci. I'm sure she told him all kinds of bullshit to get him to agree to let her live in Kuwait for as long as she did. She was talking nonsense, saying, I'm going to get healthy and I'm going to lose weight and we're going to make lots of money. That part really got his attention. We're going to make lots of money. We're going to do the couples channel. We'll do great content. We'll make money from that. I'll give you a share of it. Oh, she was lying. She was throwing everything at him with the kitchen sink to get him to agree to this. And then when he started to figure out that she was a liar, that's when she had to throw on more gifts like the iPhone, the gaming laptop, the Temu mobile. The value of the gifts kept going up because he was just getting more and more tired of her shit.
How many times have we seen her completely lose it because Salah was trying to get her to go for a walk or to cook at home instead of eating out? No, she doesn't want to change.
For example, I'll just be in the...
And you know what? That was the same situation with you-know-who. If he tried to get her to go for a walk or eat healthy, she would throw an entire hissy fit tantrum. He wouldn't hear the end of it. So she's not going to get healthy on her own. She's not going to get healthy with a guy. When is she going to get healthy? You got news today? I hope it's good news. So you can't get healthy by yourself because you fall apart by yourself. But when you're with a guy, you look at that guy as someone that's a caretaker. He's going to take care of you. You don't want to take care of yourself either way. So I guess it's never going to happen. And if something happens to you, and let's just say you got to move closer to your family, that's not going to prompt you to get healthy either. Because you're going to treat your family or Pete or somebody like a caretaker. You want to be taken care of. You don't want to take care of yourself. You don't even want to think. You have no interest in independence. You've got complete interest in codependence.
Bathroom, and I'll be looking at my Bath and Body Works and like Western products, and I'll be like, I really just want to leave. These are like the same issues. And then I moved back to Canada already, remember? Yeah, and I've changed my mind. It's not really like a bad separation. It's just like, it's things that are just never going to change, because in order for things to change, we would both have to change a lot of things that we're not really that comfortable changing.
She's walking all the way around the issue. She's walking all the way around it. She's going around the block, down the corner, through the neighborhood, across town to the countryside because she doesn't want to address the issue. What's the issue? Her addictions. You don't want to say the word, do you, Foodie? Your addictions. You're an addict. That's a big problem. Always has been a big problem. The fact that you're an addict and you don't want to be in recovery. That's always been a big problem. That'll always be a big problem for any relationship you choose to get into. The fact that you're an addict and your addictions are growing. And whoever is around you, they have to deal with you and your addictions. And the two of you together, intolerable. You're an intolerable person as is, but add the addictions on top of that, it makes it 10 times worse. So what happens is you spend a little time around Salah, then your addictions start nagging at you and saying, we're not happy here. We want to go home where we can really let go and we can really indulge. You, Chantal, you like the Middle East, but your addictions don't because they can't get fulfilled. So to make them happy, you come back to Canada, you go wild for a while, and then they calm down enough that you can go back to the Middle East, tolerate things for a few months, and then you go back to Canada again and lather, rinse, repeat. So your addictions like Canada and your feeders like Canada because you can indulge in your addictions there. But you as a adult, you don't like Canada because you're forced to be an adult. You want to be a baby.
She says they both have to change things. I wonder what she's thinking Salah has to change. Because so far, it seems like he's asking her to change a lot of things about herself. The assumption here seems to be that she will assimilate to his culture. And we really haven't seen him do any of that bending to assimilate.
I know one thing he has to change. If he wants a good life, he's got to get off his ass and work for it. Stop looking towards a woman to pay his way. That's one thing he could change. That would be to his benefit. Stop thinking that he's a pretty boy, that he's some sort of a catch, and that a woman should pay his way. That would save him a lot of trouble. Stop looking for the fast, easy path and work on his own path. That'd be good for him.
To her culture, at least not that I've noticed. What do you all think?
And it's just not going to work out. It's like fundamental cultural differences. You know, I didn't want to make it public, but I feel like I have to because I'm kind of like desperate to just like, you know, figure out like how to move on and rebuild my life. And I feel like I have to like build from zero.
There it is. The reason she's announcing this is she needs money. She wants donations from her Beezers.
Yep. There we go. What a great video from Hectic Llama already. Thank you, Hectic Llama. There it is. She says, hi, my name is Chantal, aka Foodie Beauty, and I'm asking for support to go back home to Canada from Syria as I am going through a separation in my relationship. I need to start over and need first and last month's rent, a plane ticket home, and basic furniture and needs. Thanks so much. Where's your money? You were in Syria for 3 months and you weren't paying rent. Where's your money? Where did it all go? If you chose to give it to Salah and his family, that was by your choice. You should have kept some money in pocket. Her Beezers gave her $10,000 plus. There's a lot of people that have to start over with their lives and they don't have financial backing or support. But here's this person on YouTube that should have money, and she's got her hand out saying, give me your hard-earned money because I was an idiot and I made the decision to go to the Middle East and I didn't prepare a cushion just in case I would have to go back home. But My stupid decision is now your responsibility. I chose to make the choice to go to the Middle East and give up all my stuff and give up my home. But now that I'm going back home, since you're my viewers, you got to pay my way, all of it. You got to give me a place to stay. You have to furnish it. First and last month's rent. I mean, ridiculous. The nerve, the audacity. Yep, that's true, Oki. He even told her not to come. He asked her to wait 1 month before she came there. He goes, I'm not ready yet. I'm not prepared. I know the things that you need. You need air conditioning. You need this. You need that. He asked her to wait 30 days and she did not want to wait 30 days, and she could have. She got Salah a car. Well, you know what, Nessa? She didn't buy the car outright. They were leasing it. So they were leasing the car. She didn't buy him a car. It wasn't completely owned outright. Aw, nice, Lisa. I give anything for a little Frenchie dog to have to keep as my support dog, but in no way will people ask people for money. Lisa, have you considered going to a shelter? I know that it's not cheap either, but I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful dogs at the local shelters and pounds that would need a great home, that would make a great support animal. Just something to consider. There's so many animals and shelters and pounds that are looking for a home that I'm sure would make great emotional support animals. You might even find a Frenchie there. You might call around the different pounds and shelters. They might have one.
In order to leave as soon as she wants to leave, not to have to save up and wait.
I feel like I have too big of a personality to just be like I don't want to say this without like hurting anyone's feelings. I feel like I'm just not meant to be like a subservient housewife. Like, it's just not my personality.
It's not your personality, and yet that's what you signed on for. Trying to play a role that clearly is nothing like how you really are. You're not subservient. You're bossy. You're very dominant in your personality. You play at being submissive, but what you really are is a bossy bitch. You like to be in control. Oh, thank you, Havasu Mom. There you go, Havasu Mom. A lot of shelters you can put on a list for specific kids of animals that they come in. Also, and this is just something that popped into my mind, there are different rescue groups that specialize in different breeds of dogs. I don't know if there's one for a French bulldog, but there might be. Maybe you can check into that. But there are different groups that specialize in taking, specific breeds of dogs, maybe elderly dogs. So just look into that too.
Does anyone else remember when she first met Salah online and came and told us she was going to get married and move to Kuwait? And all her beezers were like, you are not going to be able to be a subservient housewife. That is not your personality. Yeah, I remember that. That's Chantal.
It took me a long time to realize that I'm the type of person that people can scream things to me right in my face and I won't see it unless I realize that myself.
Seems like it shouldn't have taken hundreds of people screaming at her and being married to someone for 3 years to realize this. But, we're not all self-aware. It's hard to evaluate ourselves.
It's hard to judge ourselves accurately, isn't it?
And it's not Syria, because Syria, traveling here has been such an amazing experience. I've met people that have impacted my life that are so amazing. That's just his culture. It's just too different. I don't feel like I fit in no matter how much I try. He likes this.
No, you don't fit in. You don't respect the culture. You don't respect the people. You don't respect the fact that you want to be near someone that clearly they're about family. Family is very important to those in the Middle East. It's family, the structure is a thing. You don't try to clean. You don't try to cook. You don't try to get along with people. You are not respectful of the faith, of the beliefs. How exactly are you a good fit?
Life. He is investing his life in here. I thought, like, you know, eventually we would like move on and do other things, but I don't think he really wants that.
I wonder if this was the point where he started saying that he maybe didn't want to go to Canada. Because as you all know from my previous videos, I'm convinced that getting him to Canada was the plan from the very beginning of their relationship.
I believe that too. I believe she told him that bullshit of like, I can get you here. And she lied to him that if he found out that she had bankruptcies, she would lie again and say, oh, it's not that bad. And it won't take me long to settle that. And then I can bring you to Canada. And she knew it would take time for him to figure out that that can't happen because of her bankruptcies. But in the meantime, she had a place to stay. You know, because situations like that, they take time to work out, even if you are working on them. So she was kind of buying herself time with him to do what she wanted to do. And she knew eventually it would catch up to her, but for the moment, it was working.
Been more open about it at times than others. Sometimes she tries to keep it secret, say, no, he doesn't want that. Sometimes she's outright said, yeah, he wants to come here, but it's hard. Really did seem like in Syria, he was enjoying it there. And maybe that was the first time that he said to her, I don't know if I want to go to Canada. Maybe I want to stay here.
Well, the funny thing is, y'all remember, I did that tarot reading on Foodie. And I told her outright, if you go to Syria, the dynamic is going to be completely flipped around. In Kuwait, she did have the control because he wasn't around his family. She could isolate him. But in Syria, the energy was going to be different. She would not be in control anymore. He would be in control. And she was not going to like it. And look what happened. She went to Syria thinking that she could isolate him the way she did in Kuwait, that he would be at her beck and call. He was around his family. And that family dynamic, the family energy, that protective love energy changed everything. She did not like the fact that she didn't have him all to herself. She hated it. She hated sharing his attention and the fact that he had a social life and he was around friends and he got places to go. She was the one who was all alone. Thank you, Havasu Mom. She just went live saying I'm sick or something. Well, what's new? That's not groundbreaking. She's always sick. You know what? Don't feel sorry for her. She makes herself sick. I can't feel sorry for someone who makes themselves ill. She was probably up late last night, having herself a B moment of glory. And girl, if that's what you did, and if that's why you're sick, your fucking fault. You know, I had a food addiction too, Foodie. You got to take some accountability. If you make yourself sick, then just sit there and deal with your sickness. But don't expect sympathy. You did that to yourself, girl. So move it along.
Or he could have been saying that to manipulate her, or she could be saying it now to manipulate the Beezers. Who knows?
Like he wants to establish here forever. I feel like eventually like my channel will just wither away, and that does make me panic because.
And isn't it something, chat? You could set your watch by Foodie, can't you? Every time she's supposed to start a health journey and work out, suddenly she gets sick. Every single time. Clock it. She was on the treadmill for 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes, slow walking, red face, getting purple in the face, panting. Now all of a sudden she's sick. Of course it is. Of course she is. Of course she's sick. You can clock Foodie.
Like, that's all I really have in life. Like, that might seem sad, but like, that's all I really have. And I friggin' freak out at the thought of being 100% dependent on any person, especially somebody with, you know, such different views.
You don't freak out. You want to be dependent on one person. You want to isolate that person where you can control that person. That you want them to be there for you every second of every day. You don't want them to have a social life. You don't want them to be around their family or friends or hobbies or interests. I'm just going to say it. You want a slave. You want to find someone and you want to make that person into your slave. So you seek out people. You look for someone, you look for a man who's financially hurting, who doesn't have a lot of prospects for success. And I'm you know what? I'm just going to really say it. Come on now, let's say it. We're going to say it. Let's say it all. I think that you being in Canada, you living in Canada, that gives you a sense of you feel superior to other people in other countries. And you look for those that you feel are less fortunate, that are hard up, that are having hard times. And those are the people that you seek out and that you prey on. You know what you're doing. You know there are people in other countries that are on hard times, that are hurting financially, that want to get out of their situation. They might be in survival mode. And when you're in survival mode, you will do anything to survive. And that includes hooking your wagon to a 500-pound pig demon who has a little bit of money. So you seek out men in other countries. You seem to favor the Middle Eastern men. And you do it because you feel like you can control one of them to do your bidding, to do your will. That out of desperation, they're going to be with you. There's a reason why you don't go after men in Canada. You have no interest in dating somebody in Canada. You're looking for someone that you feel you can have power over. Like if they want citizenship, if they're hurting for money, you dangle that in their face, that golden carrot. You want citizenship, you want money, you got to deal with me. That's the only way you can get a man to stay with you, is by bribing them or making them beg. Bitch. That's the way you get people to stay close to you, by paying them or trying to promise them something. It's disgusting.
I don't think I've ever said this before, and I'll probably never say it again, but Foodie, that is a really good decision. Letting yourself be completely financially dependent on Salah would be one of the worst decisions you could make. Arguably worse than anything she's ever done. Okay, maybe not. She's made some pretty bad decisions, but
No, I'm not in shambles because it's something I want. You know? Like I feel relief. I can't change my mind again. I've changed my mind. I've upheaved people's lives. Like I can't keep doing that. Like people are fed up, you know?
spoiler alert, she did change her mind.
You know what I think is great? That is making me grin ear to ear right now? Twice already, Foodie has sought out men that she thought were desperate, really desperate. And twice now, she's thought, I can get control of these men and I can have a mate for life. And she failed both times. That she thought desperation was the way in. Oh, they're desperate. They want out of their situations or they want money. I can take advantage of this. I can wrap them around my fat little finger and they'll do what I say without question. Twice, she found out a very important lesson. The human will is an amazing thing. You can buy companionship, but you cannot buy the human will and free will and choice. And two people that she tried to buy used theirs and said no. Love that.
I if I want to leave like sooner than later, I need help. Like I need to like try to raise money. I know you're thinking, well, just have your husband pay. No, like a whole setting. I need to like start from scratch. I need like first and last month's rent. I need to.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Let me tell you something, bitch. See this place? I moved into it with nothing. I had to start over. Nobody helped me. I helped myself. That's the way it should be done. And you over there making 4 times the amount that I do, and you over there begging for money. How dare you? You should be embarrassed. When I moved in here, I didn't have a stick of furniture. Now I got the house furnished by my own hand. So how dare you ask for money, bitch? Maybe it should have worked. You would have appreciated all that you have. You don't. But the nerve of you making all the money that you make, and you dare to stick your hand out for more. $10,000, my ass. You don't need 10 grand to move into a place. Fuck off. You wanted it, but you didn't need it. I bet you had money socked away that you didn't want to touch. That's your little security blanket money. But of course, scammers, what they do is they cry broke when they're not broke because they want other people to spend their money. They don't want to spend their personal money. Yeah, y'all remember when I was first started streaming from here? Did I have any furniture? Nothing. And I built it up little by little. Didn't nobody help me? And I'm older than Foodie. So what's her excuse?
To bring Julia, I don't know how much that's going to cost. I need to, like, even just buy a bed, you know?
Remember when she moved back to Canada like 3 months before this, and she already bought all that stuff? She bought a bed, she bought bedding, all that stuff for the apartment, all the kitchen stuff. I wonder where all that went.
Like, and I need my airfare. And he's just,
Yeah, and you know what? That happened twice, the whole moving thing. Yeah, Gen X, thank you. Hello, we're just built different. Us, the generation that we grew up drinking water from the water hose in the summertime, and that water was boiling hot, but you drank it anyway because you were thirsty. You stayed out all day. You played in the mud. You played in the rain. You played in the playground, and you were on the monkey bars, even though the monkey bars were boiling hot too. You burned your hands, but you still played. You still got out there sliding on that slide, even though it'll burn the bottom of your legs. We drink water from the water hose. Don't talk to us.
just bought a car with cash. Like, stay Muslim. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get home. Like, I don't know. I'm just really confused right now, like, about everything.
Put a pin in this because in the very near future, she's going to claim that her relationship with Salah has nothing to do with her religion.
About my identity, about my beliefs, about everything. My problem is, it's not with Syria, no. The people here have been so nice. Like, I can't tell you. It's like, I feel more happy and in place here than I did like in Kuwait. But
you know why you were so happy? 2 reasons. Because she was always in the house. 1, and she never went out. 2, because people probably looked at her and thought there's something wrong with this woman. They pitied her. They looked at her and thought there's something seriously wrong here. We don't know what it is, but we're going to be kind. The Muslim people are very kind. So like, people here are so nice, but you never went out. If they were so kind, why didn't you make any friends? Why didn't you go out? Why didn't you hang out with the women? Why didn't you try to make friends with the women if they were so kind? That's the part that I can't figure out. You talk about they were so nice to me. Then why weren't you hanging out with them more? Why were you so isolated?
Put another pin in because this is also going to change drastically.
I just want to go back, you know? I feel like I'm always holding something in here.
Now that she's back
Yeah, it's called diarrhea. Next.
in Canada for a while, I think we can all agree in retrospect, she meant farts.
Whenever we were talking about separating, he's like, well, I honestly don't feel this life is for you. You're always complaining about something. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's another thing that doesn't make sense. I like it here more. The people here are so nice. I'm enjoying myself here more. So why was she complaining? What is there to complain about? If you're in a place and you're at peace, people there are so nice. Everybody's so accommodating. You have people in the Middle East that are so kind that they remember when she said she went to Allah's house? Allah's wife, who barely knew Chantal, helped her to take a bath, bathed her feet, even went so far as to when Chantal came to the house, Allah's wife sat on the floor so that Foodie could sit on the couch, and she had several pillows behind her back to support herself. Imagine that you have such hospitality going on in the house that the person who lives in the house is willing to sit on the floor while they give you the couch so that you can be comfortable. And she has the nerve to complain about people in the Middle East.
And you know what? You have heard this before. That's what I'm saying. Like, so many times, but I've never like fully like separated, I guess. I don't think so anyway. I'm not gonna change my mind. If I get help to go back and I raise enough money to go earlier, then obviously I'm gonna.
Yeah, and speaking about Allah's wife, how did she repay Allah's wife's kindness? By claiming that she was a sharmuta, that she was doing some terrible things with lots of people. That is how she repaid the kindness. Making up a whole bunch of lies about Allah's wife. Disgusting.
Go. If I do set up something for donations, like towards moving back home, I don't mind being more transparent with that and showing exactly how much I got.
Yeah,
That never happened. She never showed receipts. Just like she never showed receipts for all the money that she got for Sasa. Where are the receipts? No receipts of any kind. Lying bitch.
that never happened.
Nope.
Are we surprised?
If I do go to Canada, I'll roll down the hill when I get there, I promise.
Which unfulfilled promise would you rather see?
She's not going to roll down a hill. She is the hill. How are you going to roll down a hill if you are the hill?
Being completely transparent about all the donations she got, or rolling down the hill? Let me know in the comments. I'll tell you, mine is the hill 100%. Can you imagine her in the state she's in now?
I really want to do like really good content, you know? I see my content is not as interesting. And for me, like my channel is really important to me, and it's not for Salah. He doesn't like YouTube.
Yeah, about that. So I got a question. Chantal's been back a while, Beezers. You gave her 10 grand plus. When she came back the first time, you guys helped her out. You got her into that little upstairs apartment that she stayed in for like half a month before she ran back to Syria. But you guys funded that too. You got her furniture and stuff for the place. And then she ran back to Syria after promising she was going to stay. So she broke her promise right there. And then when she was in Syria and she figured out, I can't make the content that I need to make. I can't do the feeder content over here. I can't deal with the internet cutting out all the time and the brownouts. And she asked for the 10 grand and she promised that she would do quality content. Did she fulfill her promises? Is her going out in public and eating and getting donations on top of the 10 grand? Would you consider the content that she's done fair compensation for $10,000? Because my answer would be no. I don't think she's given back $10,000 of great content. Going out in public and getting a meal, stuffing your face, and complaining, not great content. Not worth 10 grand. Not worth it at all. She got compensation on top of compensation on top of compensation. She got $10,000 to go back home. On top of that, Beezers, one of the Beezers was paying part of her rent. How about that? So she got $10,000. Sofa King, aka Light by Ron, said that even with the 10 grand, he was paying a portion of her rent, which is amazing. That she got $10,000 and somebody else was paying part of her rent, even though she had like 5 months worth of rent right there. What do you need the money for? Then when she came back, she's doing monetized streams where she's making money. She's getting PayPal donations, and she still wouldn't stop begging. So what exactly about her life did she pay for? Nothing. Everything in her life is paid for by other people. She don't pay for a damn thing. She uses her money for her addictions and for her sugar babies. And I'm talking about Natter, and I'm talking about Salah. That's where her money goes. To the men in her life and to fund her addictions. And guess what? Her addictions are growing. They're out of control. She pays more money for food than she does for her rent. And that's not even counting all the trips to the green store, because her green habit is also out of control. I don't know how much she spends on green, not my business, and don't care to know. But if your habits are so out of control that you cannot support them, it's time to stop. It really is. But y'all keep paying, and guess what? You're going to keep paying. There will never be a day where she comes to y'all and says, I've gotten enough money from y'all. I'm good. I can support myself. That day will never happen. She will always cry broke to you. And like I said, scam artists, the best ones, always cry broke, even when they got money socked away. Rule number 1, Chantal lies. Rule number 2, she tells on herself. But let's add rule number 3. She always lies. That's always a constant with her. She always lies, and she never stops lying. So don't expect her to tell the truth. Ever. It's never going to happen.
He doesn't like me doing YouTube, really. Like, we disagree about that. Like, I want to go and do things and do vlogs and stuff. And yes, he does once in a while, but for the most part, he just wants a normal domestic life. And I'm not a normal person.
Nope.
I like being weird. I like being different. I feel like my personality just doesn't match this.
And you like being an addict. Just say it. You like being an addict. I know that's horrible to say, but it's the truth. She likes being an addict. She likes having her addictions. She likes doing the things of her addictions. She likes getting high. She likes vegging out in a food coma. She loves it because she ain't putting a stop to it. Hell, she's looking for people to keep those habits going, and she finds them.
Lifestyle. Yes, I'm taking Julia. Yes. After rehoming my other cats, I don't feel like I can go through with that ever again, you know? I've gone back and forth so many times with the same problem, and it doesn't change. So I have to not be impulsive and make a final decision, because I can't keep going back and forth. I feel like I have to change more than he does to be in this relationship. Actually, he doesn't even really have to do any changing at all.
Right. So she's saying there's nothing wrong with him. It's all me. And she's walking around the issue again. She's saying, I have to make changes, but she's not saying how. And the biggest change would be her getting in the recovery side of her addictions. And it's never going to happen. Y'all, addicts lie. If someone is an addict, they lie. They lie to protect their addiction. They lie so that other people don't know that they're an addict. They lie to protect the fact that they're doing whatever it is they're doing, but they will lie. And the more intense the addiction, the more they lie. Lies on top of lies on top of lies. They treat the addiction almost like a physical human partner. They lie to protect it. And they will hold on to it. And they will fight for it fiercely. She treats her addictions like an actual human partner. I'm going to fight to the death for it. I'm going to protect it. I'm going to keep it going. I'm going to keep it close to me. She wants a relationship. She's already got one with her addictions. And as long as that's happening, she's never going to have a human partner, because nobody can put up with that shit. That's why all of her relationships fail, because she's already committed to something. Her addictions. Fully committed to that.
I hate when I agree with Foodie, but I agree with her here. Zala seems to want her to make all the changes and him not change anything. That's not fair.
No. We're not getting back together.
Yes. You are.
We are never getting back together. I really loved Kuwait. I really love Qatar. I love Syria. I just miss a lot about my old self, you know? No one in my family.
Why are you missing what your old self? What are you missing? You haven't stopped being your old. Oh, that's right. You can't indulge. That's what you miss, the indulgence. I will always say that when Foodie was in Kuwait, when she was in Syria, she was never recovered. She was just dry. That's different. When you're an addict to something and you're dry, that means you can't get at the source of whatever it is you're addicted to, but you're still addicted. You're not in recovery. You're just dry. You can't get at what you want. Because every single time she came back to Canada, she went nuts. She went wild. So in Kuwait, she couldn't get out the green. And she couldn't get at a lot of the fast food that she wanted. Same thing with Syria. She was dry there too. It slowed her down, but it didn't stop her. And then when she would come back to Canada, you know, Foodie in Canada alone with everything she wanted right there, that's a recipe for disaster. There's nothing holding her back. There's no restriction. So she went from being slowed down to full speed ahead. And look at her now. She gained more weight. She got more sick.
Really will help me. I just no, they're not like that with money.
I mean,
Lending money in the family is never goes well.
I don't know if this is true, but to me, it sounds like they've helped her before when she said she wanted to leave Salah and saw how she went right back. So now she knows they're not going to help if she asks.
Yep, the family said nope. The family cut her off. The bank of family was officially closed. Every time she gets herself into a mess, she runs to her family. Mom, help me. Mom finally wised up and said, no more money, Miss Ma'am. Nope. We know what's going to happen because it always happens. Good on Mom for cutting her off.
It's what's different this time is that we're fully separated. We're not going to be back together. There's no point in wasting any more of our lives. With all honesty and love, I truly wish you all the best and the success in your life in Canada. Thank you. I wish the best for you too. I want you to be happy. I 100% think that you could be happier without me here. Like,
And you know what? She didn't mean these words. We're breaking up. I wish you the best. I wish you all the happiness in the world. That was a bunch of bullshit. Because she's in Canada and she goes wild whenever she hears he might be married, that he's moved on, that he's with somebody. She loses her absolute batshit crazy mind over a hickey he might have. You know what this is? This is pacifying talk. She was still there, and this is her acting like, I'm going to be calm about this. I'm going to be an adult. I'm going to be mature. I'm going to act mature and say what he wants to hear. I'm going to be the good girl until I'm back in Canada, and then I'm going to lose my shit. Because the way she's talking is not the way she's thinking. This mature attitude does not match the immature brain. She can't stand the thought of a guy that she was once with being with another person or even having a life where he's happy. She wants that person to be as miserable as she is. If she's sad, then he has to be sad. If she's alone, he has to be alone. He's not allowed to move on and have a life. That just makes her angry. How dare you find happiness after me? You should be happy with me, even though I'm miserable. But if I'm miserable, you have to match my emotions. So if you're happy here, if you're saying it's okay, he moves on, I understand we're not a good match, then why haven't you moved on? Why won't you let him go? You'll never see him again. He'll never see you again, and that's for the best. Clearly, you're not meant to be with each other. Why not let him go? Is it because his name is still useful? his presence is still useful because you're seeing somebody on the side, but you can't say who it is, and having him around explains your absences, because there's going to only be so many more times when you can say you're sick and you disappear for a couple of days. People are catching on already. They already know. They're just waiting for you to say it.
I really do. I feel I'm like more mature about it too. Like I feel like, you know, I'm older now than I was 7-8 years ago with my last breakup, and I feel like now it's like I can realize now it took.
You know what? I'm also getting this vibe that the reason why she might be so calm here is because she anticipated that when she got back to Canada, that she and a certain other somebody would pick up where they left off. And then she could let Salah go. But things did not go the way she thought they would. She didn't get what she wanted. She set everything up thinking her little love nest was going to work to seduce him back, and it didn't work out. So she's holding on to Salah because the other person hasn't claimed her yet.
Took like 3 years, but
7-8 years ago was BB, so she considers BB her last breakup, not Swordfish / Koki. You know who I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
it is amicable, yes, because I like to be mature about it. You know, no, we're gonna be divorced. Yeah, no, that wasn't physical love is not the issue. It's not that at all. If anything, that keeps us together.
Does anyone believe that?
No,
Anyone?
no.
Can he stay on as a mod? Yeah, of course. I'm going to be single for life. I have no interest whatsoever. I have no feelings like that at all. I have no 401k retirement, exactly. So I don't know. I guess I'm screwed. What do you want me to say?
I was just about to say that's absolutely terrifying at her age to have no retirement at all. But given all her health issues, there's no way she's going to need it, which, you know, very dark, but that's where we are.
No, I would like to stay here in my own country, in my own home, and in my own business. However, Canada as a country and people, they are nice. We're just having a mature, amicable separation.
She was really excited about this being mature and amicable, wasn't she? That didn't last long.
Does your family believe it, or are they having a hard time? They're kind of like, oh my gosh, if you change your mind again, I'm going to wring your neck. I don't like toxic breakups, no. No, prenups don't apply to the marriage we had in Kuwait. It's not the same kind of marriage at all. It's not.
It was no marriage at all to begin with. Hey, Sarah. It wasn't a real marriage. They were never legally married. It was a loophole marriage. It was a Mijjar marriage, which means temporary marriage. It wasn't legally recognized anywhere. So guess what? If she told him, I can bring you to Canada, under what pretense? Can't do it as a wife, bringing a husband over if you two aren't legally married. And you can't act as his sponsor if you've got active bankruptcies on your record. So how exactly were you planning to get him to Canada? If more than half your income is in a place that the government doesn't know about. You're telling them about your YouTube income, but what about the PayPal donations where most of your money is being funneled through? If they look at your PayPal income, they're going to look at that and go, well, ma'am, you don't make enough to support yourself, let alone another person for the next several years. So how are you going to prove, A, that you're his wife, B, that you could support him? You can't. And I think you knew that. You were telling a bunch of lies, and you knew eventually they would catch up to you, and they did.
Not the same implications. That's not how it goes in like Muslim marriages. At least I don't think so. I'm not interested in any type of romance with anyone else. I would rather be asexual for life. I don't mind that at all.
I wonder if she's saying that for Salah's benefit, to not make him jealous, or if she really felt that way at the time. I mean, we know it didn't last because now she's talking about rose toy bees and buying a sex doll named...
No! No, 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 no. No, no rose toy. No, no, Nope, nope, nope. Mm-mm. No, don't buy one of those, Foodie. No, no, no. Please, no. No.
Reginald.
I 100% will be okay with him getting away. I want him to be happy, establish his life here. I'm not even thinking about that. Like, I'm pretty much asexual, like, at this point. Just recently, I just don't even care about that at all. Like, I don't have any feelings.
Again, this is weird because she had also just said that their physical relationship was what was keeping them together, right? But now she's saying she's asexual. She doesn't have any of those feelings. Kind of weird.
I just want to, like, be left alone. We're not.
Okay, you know what? Someone's going to the corner, stoned. Go. That was uncalled for. That was rude. Go. There's a chair in the corner. You're in timeout for 5 minutes. No, Rosenald. No. That was too much. You can go. Get out of here with that Rosenald. Stop it. No, not Rosenald. That's entirely too much.
Separating because we don't like each other. We're separating because we love each other and want each other to have a happy life. My mental health is worse because of you. I can't put up with you right now. Oh, really? Really? You think your life will be so much better struggling here with 500 kids?
This bitch. This bitch. Okay, this is September 22nd, 2025.
Okay, so after that amicable, mature separation, we go to just a little over.
Starlight, you can go too if you second that. Why are you supporting that? I thought you guys liked me. Why are you supporting these awful ideas? I thought you guys liked me. Why are you supporting these awful ideas? Y'all don't like me. Haters.
For a week later, and things have changed drastically.
I don't want to stay here with him ever anymore. We're fighting and it's just like, I can't stay. My mental health is worse because of you. I can't put up with you right now. Oh, really? Really? You think your life will be so much better struggling here with 500 kids?
We love you. No, you don't. I'm leaving. You know what? You guys deserve this right now because you're just being mean to me. You're a bunch of bullies.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
There, that's all I got to say. Hey, Jenny, how are you? It tells Goosey and Bingo. Don't tell them anything. Bunch of degenerates over there blaming me for donations. Don't talk to them. But hers being judgmental. You think you'll like it over there with no money and 500 kids? But I thought you liked kids, Foodie. No, you don't like kids? You decided to go to Syria. You stayed there for a few months. You saw how things were. And all this judgmental talk didn't fly out of your mouth until you got mad. I love you as much as my hateful. Leave me alone.
And no money. Okay, good luck. I'm sorry, but I feel like I've been thrown away. Like, yes, I want to leave too, but I feel like he's just like too easily like okay with it. I am unmodding him. Like, you want to throw me away and I'm too much for you and all this and that? Well, buddy, you don't get to be in my chat. You don't get to be a mod. You don't get anything from me. So goodbye.
I mean, yeah, I think it'd be pretty weird to have your ex-husband be your mod. I mean, I'm sure it's happened before, but, you know, that's not typically how divorces go.
I'm starting to resent him badly. I've done so much. I've changed so much for him, and he's not even, like, grateful at all.
Wow. I've changed so much for him. In what way? You changed the way you dress. You didn't change that nasty attitude. You took that all the way to Syria. You didn't leave it back home. So you changed the way you dress. What else? What else did you change? I've changed so much for him. No, you didn't. You didn't change for him. You just put on a disguise for a while. Try to act like a good girl that you weren't. That's what you did. You lied. You lied about yourself. You presented yourself false, thinking that was the way to seduce him. That was the way to get in his good graces. But the problem with you is that you can't perform all the time. If you put on a costume, eventually you got to take it off, and then the real self is revealed. So you're good for short-term performances, but not 24/7 performances. You can't stay in character all the time. Hence the reason why it's a good idea to be yourself and be loved for yourself rather than be somebody you're not.
I really can't, and I don't want to stay at my mom's either. I'm kind of fighting with like.
What do you mean I don't want to stay at my mom's? You're not allowed to stay at your mom's. They don't want you in the house. See how she's trying to frame it? I don't want to stay with my mom. They don't want you there. The whole thing with Marty, they really didn't want you there. You brought entirely too much trouble to their household.
Everybody right now.
Yeah. Again, I think her family helped her get back to Canada the time before. And now they're really pissed that she went to Syria and wants to come back already.
And I don't blame them. I don't know if mom put her name on the lease for the first place that she got, if mom was the co-signer. But if mom was the co-signer on that first place, I can see why mom was angry. Like, I tried to help you out. I helped you get into a place, and you weren't even there for a month before you ran back. And I don't know what financial hardship her mom went through doing that, but I hope that that was a lesson learned for mom.
I feel like his family got in his head, and he's just so happy to just throw it. Like, he was just too happy to throw everything away, even though we broke up amicably. But it's still like some things he said were.
There we go. I feel his family got in his head. It's not me, it's them. His family got in his head. Bunch of connivers, they are. They got in his head. Chantal, I know you're not close to your family. I know you don't understand the family dynamic. But a lot of families are close. They've been around that person for years. And if they see some fuck shit, they're going to remark on the fuck shit. They're going to voice their concerns about said fuck shit. Like, if you see someone that you love and that you're related to around a person who's a rotten apple, you're going to say, hey, that person is rotten. They're trouble walking. Maybe you should walk away. That's what family does. They're not just related to you. They protect you. They love you. And they don't want to see you get hurt. I know you can't understand that because you're not close to your family, but some families are like that. And you hated the fact that they were around and they were voices in his ear that you couldn't stop. And it made him think.
Just hurtful. And I was just like, really? You didn't tell me that 3 effing years ago. He's like, no women here insult their husbands, and when we fight, you insult me.
This is one of those things she says where I'm like, what? In what culture is it considered okay to insult your husband? Because I'm from the US and I've never thought of that as okay or something that's normal to do. Also, she talks about how like farting and burping publicly is unacceptable in Middle Eastern culture. I mean, it's unacceptable in Western culture too, Foodie. Yeah. You're just a weirdo.
Okay, and I forgave you when you cheated on me, right? So I never did that to you.
Did he though? Did he cheat? You like to say that, but saying it does not make it true. Did he really cheat on you? If all it was a business deal, because he did call her his business partner, which interestingly, chat, she referred to Natter as her business partner. Did you know that? I showed the video clip here where she was talking about Natter and she called him her business partner. So isn't it interesting? There are two men in her life that operate in pretty much the same way, that she referred to Natter as her business partner, and here's Salah calling her his business partner. It's business. It's a business deal. It's transactional. It's employer and employee. So if it's a business arrangement, it's not personal, then you can't claim cheating because emotions are not caught up in it. There's no real emotional relationship. It's just that I want something and you want something, and we can provide for each other. So we're reaching a financial agreement. You do this, I pay you for that. I'm paying you for services rendered. You got a job to do, you do your job, you get paid. But we don't have to get personal like that. That's not part of the contract. The problem with Chantal is that she makes these contracts and then she tries to add some fine print later about, I pay you X amount for X amount of months, but the fine print is, but I really want a relationship, a real relationship. You're supposed to fall in love with me. But she doesn't let the other party know about the fine print. And then she gets pissed off when she doesn't get the emotional part of things, although that was never agreed upon nor promised. So she sets herself up for failure like that.
I have no one to talk to because I'm here by myself, because he left me alone again. He's at the sea. But you know what? I don't want to go with your whole family somewhere.
She really does shoot herself in the foot, doesn't she? He asked her to go on this vacation with his family. She said, no, I don't want to go with that many people. And now she's pissed off that he went. Like, you can't have both ways. Either you live with him and do things with his family, or you're alone sometimes.
So he tried to include her with the family. You know, like that's an honor. When somebody is bringing you around their family, they're letting you into the inner circle. They're trying. They're like, I want to bring you around my family. I want you a part of the inner circle. That is an honor. That's a privilege. He was giving her a privilege. Like, I want you close to the people that I'm close to. And she fucked it up by acting like a jerk and throwing a temper tantrum and making him drive her back 6 hours from the halfway point, thinking that once they got back to the house that he would just stay there, and he didn't, because he was going to go back to his family. She showed her entire ass that day for no reason other than the fact that she wanted to be alone with him, and she was trying to manipulate things to be alone with him, and she thought that by him driving her back that she would be alone with him and ruin the family vacation. He said, I'm going back to my family. She did not get what she wanted. She tried to manipulate a situation to get what she wanted, and she didn't get it. That's her fault.
Gotta be okay with that.
Like, what does he not get about that? I don't want to go with 16 people. I wanted to go just me and him. Oh, your mental health is so much worse here. I wonder why. Because you don't choose me. You always make life shit. I don't want to go.
The way she thinks. We got an entire family reunion that we planned. And he's just going to abandon his entire family for her? Not be part of that? Really? You think that's going to happen? This whole thing has been planned. Everybody's hanging out together. And you think that he's just going to let go of his entire family for you? People that he's related to, that he loves him. And he's not going to be around his family because you decide to act like a jackass. You think that's going to fly? She was just big mad that she didn't get her way.
Go every day somewhere, you know? And like be with 1,000 people. Family is important in his culture all of a sudden when we come here. So he just throws me.
No. It's not all important as soon as he comes to Syria. It was always important. It's just that he wasn't around his family in Kuwait. They were not there. They are there in Syria. Therefore, he's not going to abandon them. He's not going to ignore them. He's going to be around his family. Being around his family was a more healthy environment than being around you. Just imagine, Chantal. Imagine if he had not gone back to his family. What would have happened? There would have been questions. There would have been fights and arguments and conversations that were unpleasant. If he had stayed at the house with you, what would have happened? The two of you would have been fighting like cats and dogs. Be thankful that he didn't stay home with you, because the resentment would have been off the charts. He would have been giving you some dirty looks and some awful words, because the resentment and the rage would be at an all-time high. Can you imagine if he had stayed with her? They would have been fighting. He would have been glaring at her like, it's your fault. I want to spend time with my family, and it's your fucking fault that I can't. You overgrown toddler bitch. That would have been the energy. They would have been fighting the whole time. It would not have been a good time.
Me away or what? Like,
So I kind of can see it from her perspective here. In Kuwait, Salah didn't seem to see his family a lot. And he didn't have a lot of family there. I think he had his father and one, maybe two sisters. And the rest of his family lived elsewhere. So there didn't seem to be a lot of pressure for her to spend time with his family, or even for him to leave her alone going with his family a lot. Now in Syria, he has this huge extended family who he hasn't seen in a long time that he's really enjoying getting to know again. And
let's go back to the beginning, chat. How and why did he end up in Syria in the first place? How and why did that happen? Because she was stupid in Kuwait, and she got them both in trouble. Had she not done what she did and snatching a kitten off the street and gotten in trouble with Paul's Kuwait, he would have stayed in Kuwait with her. There would have been no trip to Syria, living there with the family. She caused that to happen. She's at the heart of that happening, because she was an idiot and she wanted attention and she wanted to grift. So that cost them both a place in Kuwait. All of that leads back to her. She's at the heart of all that happening. See, Chantal? See what stupidity gets you? You were resentful of his family in Syria, but he would not have gone to Syria had it not been for your fuck up that you never apologized for. I bet you never looked at Salah and said, I am sorry that you lost your home in Kuwait. I am sorry that I fucked things up in Kuwait for both of us. I bet you never apologized for that. Never. He went to Syria because he had to, because of you. Because of you grifting and scamming and being stupid. That was your fault, bitch.
spend time with again and be part of that family unit. So it's a huge change. It's a big change up. So I can see why that would throw her a little bit. But still, I don't think it's reasonable to ask your spouse to pick you over spending time with their family every single time. That's just not realistic, and it's kind of toxic, actually. Foodie likes to have her partners isolated from outside influences so that she can be the only influence on him. And it's because of her deep, deep, deep insecurity.
Not only that, she's an abusive person. She is an abuser, and she's also a predator. What do abusive people like to do? They like to pick a target. They like to isolate the target. They like to tear the target down of all of their confidence and security, beating on them with words, telling them how worthless they are, how they mean nothing. They strip away every bit of your skin so they can build you back up the way they want you. They don't want any voices in your ear that isn't theirs. They don't want any outside influences that might make you think about the situation or give you any sort of like emotional or mental clarity. They want to turn you into a puppet, and they want to hold all the strings. And she did not like him being around his family because she couldn't keep the strings on him the way that she did in Kuwait.
I should be first, not cousins you haven't seen in 16 years. He's brainwashed. I didn't go with him because he didn't even ask me. Like he basically just like, oh, we're gonna go. We're gonna go on the trip. I'm like, with who? 16 other people. That's 18 total, including me and him. Would you not freak out?
This made me laugh because I come from quite a big family. I'm the oldest of 6 kids, and all of us except for one are married and have 2 or more kids. So when we all get together, you know, all the siblings and my parents and spouses and children, there's around 30 of us.
Wow.
So and that happens pretty regularly, holidays.
Foodie would hate my family reunions. I come from a huge Southern family. I like to joke that I don't have a family tree, I have an entire orchard. It's one of those families like half your family members you don't even know because you've never met them before. And they're from all over. I got so many aunts, uncles, great aunts, nephews, nieces. Like, I don't even know all these people. The family's huge. She would hate my family. There'd be too many fucking people. Yeah, but family reunions, you're right, Mrs. Peel. Family reunions are food, fights, and fun. It's a chance to meet new people. It's a chance to talk to people, make some new friends, get some good grub on. Oh my God. That family food, like it, you'll walk out there feeling like sick. Are you kidding me? You don't believe me? Go to a Southern barbecue. You'll be in a food coma in an hour. Our idea of portion control is there's no space left on the plate. We'll fill it all up 2 and 3 times. And then we'll send you home with a plate. That's how we do it. That's how we do it down south.
And vacations and stuff like that. So no, 16 people wouldn't freak me out, but I get everybody has different comfort levels with large groups of people, and it would be hard not speaking the language that everyone else does. But again, that's her choice. You know, she's had 3 years to learn some Arabic and didn't really seem to bother until she got to Syria.
Whatever. My life is a disaster as usual. I was supposed to go, but...
So he did ask you to go. Earlier, she said he didn't even ask me. It sounds like he did ask, and you just said no.
And now he's calling me disgusting on text message for talking about this. I have no one to talk to. You left me here by myself. You friggin' left me here by myself.
Well, isn't that the way you like to be, by yourself? You like to be by yourself. You're by yourself most of the time anyway. You like your peace and quiet. Why are you bitching?
For days, with no one to talk to after you upset me.
Oh,
She revealed it there. This is about punishing him.
No, he goes around, he visits all his aunts and 1,000 cousins, and they all probably shame me for...
You're assuming something that you don't know to be true. And while she was there having a little temper tantrum, she was threatening to destroy the house. She's like, I'm going to destroy the house. Probably saying that, thinking that he would rush back to stop her. So even with her throwing a temper tantrum, that wasn't enough. Now we're going to threaten to destroy the house while you're gone because I want you to come back a lot faster. And you wonder why they didn't take you.
Shame him for being with me, and they get in his head. Yeah, he can do whatever he wants, and so can I. And that's what I'm doing now. Now, I regret the 3 years. I regret it. Because now I have to leave Julia. Oh yeah, I don't mind who you are. You're full of shit. I really hate men. I hate them. I'll never go through this headache ever again.
Spoiler alert. She goes through it again.
Yep.
Never. No, I do regret it. It was a waste of time, SB. Yeah, he will be mad watching this.
And you know what, girl world? I think that's another reason why she hangs on to Salah, even in memory. Because of 4 words that she doesn't want to hear from all of us. Y'all know what the 4 words are, right? I told you so. She doesn't want to hear, I told you so. She knows that we're right. She doesn't want to admit that we've been right the whole time. She doesn't want to hear girl world say, we told you so. We tried telling you, but you're headstrong. You're stubborn. You didn't want to listen. It's her pride. Chantal can swallow a lot of food, but one thing she can't swallow is her pride. It's too big of a pill. She can't get it down her throat. She chokes on it. It would do her some good to swallow it. She don't want to, though. It's her pride. She hangs on to him because of her pride, her ego. She doesn't want that narcissistic injury of girl world saying, "We told you so, bitch. We've been telling you." She don't want to hear it. She doesn't want to admit defeat. She doesn't like to lose. She'll do whatever it takes to win, even though she's not winning. It's not about winning or losing anymore, Chantal. Now it's a matter of how much do you want to lose? You don't have much left. Holding on to Salah, it's what's called a Pyrrhic victory. Do you know what that is? It's a victory gained at too great a cost. So you get a small win and a greater loss. It's not worth it.
Don't really care.
Oh, she does care. And in fact, that's the whole reason she's doing this, to get his attention and make him mad. And not just make him mad, but like punish him, make him pay for making her feel bad.
Yeah, but I'm not staying till October. That's a long time from now.
A reminder that this was September 22nd, so October was a week and a half away.
He probably won't ever be in the chat again.
Man, I wish that was true.
I'm never again going in this position. If you see me going this way, please hit me.
All right, who's going to do it? Squeaky From?
But yes, once I'm gone, that's it. No more contact. I'm out.
Well, that aged like milk.
Don't even talk to me. Salah did say I wouldn't like it here. You shouldn't come here. But like, why be married then? I came here because
Well, it's been several months. It's been what, like 8-9 months? Why hold on to this then? Why continue this storyline? It makes no sense. Let it go. What is the point of being married if you never see your husband? Why not just say we're done and be done? Why keep him around? Why talk to him?
I loved him and wanted to be with him.
Later that day.
Oh, here we go.
I just want you to know, if anything happens to me, it was them.
And didn't we just see a clip last night where she said Salah was not abusive? I do remember her saying that. But he's not abusive. He never was abusive. His family was nice to her. She just said in this clip that everybody's nice to her. So if everybody's nice to you and he's not abusive, why are you putting off this vibe like you're in danger? Is this also kind of like a soft launch grift for money to get back to Canada? Acting like you're a damsel in distress? I think so. Financial manipulation, playing on the concerns of other people. Disgusting.
It was him, it was them. We were fighting and calling each other back.
And you know what, bitch? This is where me and you are going to have a problem. Misabuse victim. Because a person who is in danger doesn't sit down and do a fucking live stream. If you feel like your life is in imminent danger, you run. You don't sit there and do a live stream. You run as fast as you can. You get out of wherever it is you're out of and you run. You don't sit there and do a live stream and cry to people. Nobody who's in danger does that. You get gone.
Had names, but then he threatened me. He's threatening me.
Wait, hold on. What was that? He threatened you?
I just want you to know, if anything happens to me, It was them. It was him. It was them. We were fighting and calling each other bad names, but then he threatened me.
How did he threaten you?
He's threatening me. I can't call the police. They're probably on his side.
He threatened you, and yet you're sitting there doing a live stream. So if you're sitting there doing a live stream, that means he's not there. And if he's not there, then you have the option to run. And you're not running. So somebody is threatening you. You feel like your life is in imminent danger. And rather than getting away from that environment, you're just going to sit there and do a live stream on YouTube? Okay. That just makes sense.
I'm going to try to get out of here, but I can't leave right now.
Why not?
I don't have my bank card. I gave it to him to see if there was anywhere where he could get money for me. So, if anything happens, it was them.
So we've gone from amicable, mature breakup to resentful, angry breakup to his family is trying to kill me. As they say, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, it did. How did we get here? She didn't even explain how we got here. How do we go from we're breaking up and everything's cool to now I'm pissed at him because he went to go spend time with his family to now I'm in danger? No explanation about what happened. Just accusations, but no explanation.
He's a raging lunatic. There's no embassy here. I'm totally... And now if he comes back, I'm going to be afraid.
You don't know what fear is, Chantal. You don't know what fear really is. Let me explain to you what fear is, bitch, that I've lived through. I was in an abusive relationship, and being an abusive person and living with them and coming home at 3 a.m, and you got your hand on the doorknob and you don't want to open the door because you don't know what's behind the door. You're sitting there for 10, 15 minutes frozen because you don't want to open that door. You don't know what's behind it. But whatever it is, you got to deal with it alone. That's fear. You never known that kind of fear. I have. You were never afraid of him. Never. Because if you were afraid, you would have gotten out of the house. You never did. You sat right there.
I had to talk back to him. I can't let him treat me like shit. He just called me a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I will show you when I come. See, more threats. So you know. You know. If something happens, it's him.
You know, when I remember this live, I only remember her saying, if anything happens to me, it was them once, but she says it several times. She really either felt like she was in danger or she wanted us to think she felt like she was in danger.
I'm not afraid of him taking my money. I'm just because there's no ATM. But I need it to get home. And he might destroy it now or something.
Nah, I don't think he would have destroyed your debit card. If you had gone to him and said, look, I just want to go home, he would have let you go home. He would have arranged it immediately. It's not that he didn't want you to go home. You didn't want to go home because if you went home, where are you going to go? Where would you go? You didn't know and you didn't want to know. You didn't want to go back.
In retrospect, this was a pretty unfounded fear. I don't think he would destroy the one thing that would let her leave.
Right?
No, because you're not allowed to insult men here or something like that. I don't know. You just insulted me and my dead mom. No, I didn't, you liar. Do you want me to show all of the messages? All I did was insult you. And I said I would break your whole house because you threatened to friggin' hurt me physically.
As I remember, she called him a son of a bitch. So she was insulting him, but she was also insulting his family, his mother, because you're saying someone is a son of a bitch. Calling his mother a bitch, his mother who had passed away. That's a huge insult. You're insulting his deceased mother, you are insulting his family, and you're insulting him. That's huge. You can't do that. Yeah, and the bitch is a dog and they don't like dogs. So that was a nasty, nasty insult, Chantal. Nasty. And then listen to her response about them having an argument.
He just called me a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I will show you when I come. See, more threats. So you know. You know. If something happens, it's him.
You know, when I remember this live, I only remember her saying, if anything happens to me, it was them once, but she says it several times. She really either felt like she was in danger or she wanted us to think she felt like she was in danger.
I'm not afraid of them taking my money. I'm just because there's no ATM. But I need it to get home. And he might destroy it now or something.
In retrospect, this was a pretty unfounded fear. I don't think he would destroy the one thing that would let her leave.
Right.
No, because you're not allowed to insult men here or something like that. I don't know. You just insulted me and my dead mom. No, I didn't, you liar. Do you want me to show all of the messages? All I did was insult you.
Yeah, calling him a son of a bitch.
And I said I would break your whole house because you threatened to friggin' hurt me physically.
So you're threatening to destroy property. You psycho. You're threatening to destroy personal property because you're mad.
Son of a bitch is not insulting your mom.
Yeah, it is.
This is funny. I mean, not funny, but yeah, kind of funny. I think it's an English as a second language thing, maybe. When I hear son of a bitch, I don't think of, oh, you're calling my mom a bitch. But of course that's how Salah sees it. She's saying, you're a son of a bitch. Your mom's a bitch. So yeah, it is kind of insulting his mom.
Yeah.
I'd never thought of it that way, but I can see it.
You literally threatened my life. What are you, an abuser?
No, but you are.
I have no one. You left me here with nothing.
What she means is she had no way to get her preferred foods. That's what she meant by nothing.
Keep crying victim. Yeah, I will be, I'm sure. When you threatened me like that. 2 days. I said I'll be okay for 2 days. And then you extended it without asking me.
Aww. So he was supposed to be gone for 2 days and he decided I needed some more time because I'm with the family. She's an adult. She's not a kid. She can't just look after herself for more than 48 hours. This is insane. You can't just make yourself some food and sleep most of the time. You do anyway. You sleep for 12 hours a day. Shoot, you could sleep through 4 days not even trying. What's the problem?
I have no one to talk to. I don't even know how to open the gate.
As if you want to go anywhere anyway. Even if you were at the house, she doesn't go outside. So what does she care about opening the gate?
Like I'm stuck. And now you threaten my life and call me all kinds of names.
For the record here, he never threatened her life.
No.
I know why you're being mean to me. I'm not getting used to you anymore. Isn't that right? Lies like what? What did I lie about?
Everything.
What did I lie about? Tell them what you think I lied about. I don't think that'll be in your...
So here's some of the messages. If you ever go live in my house or you talk about me or my family, I will show you what you deserve. Last warning. And then she says, I'm not afraid of you, dipshit. He says, don't let me do things you never expected. Now, I'm not promoting anybody getting physical or being violent with anybody else, no matter who the person is. That's not a good idea because that's just trouble. But I think we can all agree that everyone has a breaking point. And she pushed him past his breaking point. A lot of people like to call Salah Kuwaiti Pete's. We've all seen Pete's. He's a quiet guy, but he's got an explosive temper if you push him. He can go from 0 to 60 in like half a second. So if Salah is a lot like Pete's, he's got an explosive temper. And let's think about what happened before this happened. He had this thing set up with his family. There was a family reunion. There was a trip. Chantal had him drive 6 hours to one location, and then she pulled a bitch fit, and he had to drive 6 hours back to drop her off, and then another 6+ hours to go meet the family. So you can imagine he's already pissed off and stressed out and tired. And she won't stop. She's sending him messages. She's threatening to destroy the house. I mean, I think anybody would get pushed the point of no return with all that happening. She just kept pushing the buttons and pushing the buttons. And if you ask me, I think she wanted something physical to happen between them. I think she wanted him to get physical and do something just so she could play victim. She was deliberately pushing those hot buttons. She wanted to push it to a point where maybe there was some violence or something.
Your favor. You threatened me. Look at the thumbnail. That's how you talk to me. I'm losing my family over someone like you insulting my innocent family. Excuse me? Oh my God. You said your family hated you because you're with me and I can't have kids. Do you think I give a shit what they think? After they insult me and you let them insult your wife? They have a problem with me, but they have no problem when we send them my money, right?
Oh, there it is. I love this. See, again, this is why we want her to get mad, because then she lets some stuff out.
Tell them what you think I lied about. I don't think that'll be in your favor. You threatened me. Look at the thumbnail. That's how you talk to me. I'm losing my family over someone like you insulting my innocent family. Excuse me? Oh my God. You said your family hated you because you're with me and I can't have kids. Do you think I give a shit what they think? After they insult me and you let them insult your wife? They have a problem with me, but they have no problem when we send them my money, right?
But she doesn't pay for anything, remember? He's got his own money. He's a successful businessman. He has got a perfume empire and also an orchard of like olive trees. So if he's a successful businessman, why were you giving him your money? And why was he giving it to his family? Why was the money coming from you? We've all been saying you've been paying for everything, Chantal. And it's moments like this that prove once again the girl world was right. Why was he taking your money to begin with if it was all about love? Keep talking. Please keep talking.
Right?
Oh, there it is. I mean, we all knew, but
Yep.
This is the first time she said it out loud. And it's delicious.
Do you really want me to go there? I'm such a useless woman, right? I'm old and I can't have kids, but my money is good, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. You know who you remind me of right now? Yeah, someone in jail.
More truth coming out of her mouth. I love all of this. You know who you remind me of? Somebody in jail. So you are admitting that you have the same arrangement with Salah that you did with you know who. The same thing. Paid companionship. All he has to do is fake love me and I'll give him everything. Well, you got what you paid for. You got paid companionship. He was essentially an escort minus the sex, girl. You got the husband experience without the intimacy side. Congratulations. You paid for a carrot. You could even take out the wrapper.
I don't care. I don't even care if I don't. That's my truth. I don't care if I don't care. I don't care.
I've talked a lot about how I think she probably has borderline personality. And here's another example.
Okay, so I'm not diagnosing Chantal with anything. But for those who don't know about BPD, and we've heard a lot about it because of Amberlynn Reed, because she claims to have it and she blames everything on it. BPD acting out involves intense, impulsive behaviors triggered by fear of abandonment or emotional dysregulation, including explosive rage, self-harm, blank threats, risky, impulsive actions, spending, substances, splitting, idealizing, devaluing, and volatile, unstable relationships. These outbursts are often immediate, volatile responses to perceived rejection or stress. Well, I don't know if Chantal has that, but that's just something interesting to note that might be going on with Foodie.
Threatening that you don't want to be alive anymore is classic in a BPD meltdown, and she goes to it all the time.
You're such a jerk. Don't even talk to me. Don't come in my chats. Get here, give me my card so I can get the hell out of here and away from you forever, and you can have.
And my question to you is, it's your debit card. Why does he have it? Please explain. Why does he have your debit card, ma'am? Why aren't you hanging on to it? It's your card. What's he doing with it? For what reason does he have your debit card? Explain. That makes no sense to me.
Have your perfect family, you and your perfect family, okay? I don't want to get off live. I'm by myself. You think I want to be by myself right now? No, he's not mod anymore.
That's somewhat unusual. I don't know if she's ever actually unmodded him before during one of their fights, but she did here. So what he did is logged into his couples channel account and started blocking people from there. He was still mod on there, apparently.
I don't know if he'll take me to the airport. Look at my thumbnail. He's been threatening me like that all night. I can't say anything here. There's no freedom of speech. He just threatened me again. You'll get what you deserve. Nice Muslim, right? Threatening a woman? No, he's making threat. He's been making threats.
And you know what? I have to add this notation in. If you are in an abusive relationship, you don't escalate things. You don't want to escalate things. What you want to do is de-escalate things. You will try to appease the person. You will talk quietly. You'll be as polite as you can. You'll be as calm as you can. You'll be as submissive as you can. You don't want to escalate anything. You want to de-escalate it. If you're trying to get away from the person, then you will put on your best behavior and you will you will agree with everything they're saying. You will lower your voice. You will be calm so that things don't keep escalating further and further and further. Yeah, she's antagonizing. That's the complete opposite of what you do.
It's all night because I'm talking online. Good. I hope his family vacation is ruined. You were never Are you kidding? You're just trying to save face now. When did I talk about your family?
So he's away from her and she won't stop. If she had the survival instinct of an ant, she would say to herself, I'm just making the situation worse. I need to shut up. I'm going to apologize to him. I'm going to apologize to his family. I am sorry, Salah. I'm in a mood tonight. It's hot. Apologize. And get off live and shut up. But she just keeps talking and he just keeps getting more mad. And here he is in chat saying, oh, you keep bringing my family on your tongue after I said I will come and give you the stupid card and get you to the airport safely and being gentle with you. Keep crying, victim, and ask them to insult me more. He's calling her on her shit. He's like, I will give you your card back and I'll take you straight to the airport right now. She's doing all this to get control of him, and he's saying, fuck you. You want to go home? I'll give you your card back. I'll take you to the airport, and then we can be done with this shit. She pushed him to this point. And he's saying, you want to leave? I don't care. And I agree with you, Debbie. I do. He is disgusting for keeping up the ruse while she's in Canada just so he can get the money. Even after everything horrible she said about him and his family, he's really a pig. I agree with you. He could have let go a long time ago and he didn't because he's a greedy asshole. He's stupid. Getting in deeper and deeper with Chantal when he could have let go and just been done with the whole thing, and he kept it going because he's stupid. He's very, very fucking stupid. So whatever suffering he got from Chantal, he pretty much invited into his house.
I said your family doesn't approve of me, and that's the truth. You were not gentle with me. You threatened me. Are you kidding? So I had to give him my card to give it to this person who goes to Lebanon for
money laundering. I had to give him my card to give to another guy who goes to Lebanon. She's confessing to money laundering. Right there. There it is.
threatening a woman. No, he's making threat. He's been making threats all night because I'm talking online. Good. I hope his family vacation is ruined. You were never. Are you kidding? You're just trying to save face now. When did I talk about your family? I said your family doesn't approve of me, and that's the truth. You were not gentle with me. You threatened me. Are you kidding? So I had to give him my card to give it to this person who goes to Lebanon for us. And I forgot to take it back from him. That's why.
Money laundering. She's confessing to money laundering. Illegal.
What did I say about your family? You see? You just listen to your family. You don't even listen to me. I didn't say anything about them. Yes, I am hurt. Because I sacrificed a lot and I did a lot.
No, you didn't. I'm so sick of her using that word. I sacrificed a lot for you. What exactly did you sacrifice? Because there is a big difference between sacrificing something and giving stuff up. You gave stuff up that you didn't even care about. You gave up the cats, you didn't care about them. You gave up the furniture and the kitchen appliances and the nasty, dirty, disgusting, pee-soaked bed and the torn couch because you didn't care about it. Everything that you gave up, you didn't care about. You sacrifice something when it's something that you do care about and that matters to you. Nothing that you gave up mattered to you. That's why it was so easy to let go of. You had no problem letting all of your physical, material things go because you didn't give a fuck about them. And you didn't care about the cats either. You were very quick to give away Sam and BBJ. I remember when you gave Sam away, that very night that you gave him away, bitch, you had a pizza party. You were celebrating giving away your cat that you'd had for years. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Same thing with BBJ. You weren't crying over BBJ. You weren't crying over Sam. You looked at them as hurdles in your way to getting to a man that you wanted to be with. And you were very quick to give up Pete as well. The guy that had been standing by your side since high school. You did him dirty on the way out as well. So where exactly was the sacrifice? If I'm not a Pete's fan, but if anybody sacrificed anything, it was Pete's. He put his credit and his name on the line for Chantal when she needed a place to stay. Because of Chantal, his credit got ruined. She left him with $5,000 in debt because of the damages to the fucking villa. He was doing okay before she walked back into his life. And after it was all over, he had to move into somebody's house and rent a room. All because of her. So if anybody fucking sacrificed, it was him. Not her.
a lot to be with him for 3 years. And now, when did I say I'm gonna ruin your family? Are you demented? Are you hearing things? Did I say that, guys? His family's probably watching, going, oh, she's saying this about me. They don't even speak English. I said nothing about your family. Nothing. I didn't say anything. He's just making it up.
I mean, she did say they were against her from the start. They wanted him to be with someone else. They don't like her because she can't have children. They're brainwashing him, getting in his head.
Stop messaging me and threatening me. Stop it, because it's all going to come back to you. Just watch. No, he doesn't put me first. He doesn't put me first. That's the problem.
He's not supposed to put you first. You guys are business partners. You're not his real wife. He shouldn't put you first. He puts his family first, not you. You are the employer. And it's a job. And he clocks in when he's supposed to, and he clocks out when he's supposed to. You don't own him in between those times, ma'am.
No, I don't think you would hurt Julia. No. That's not what happened, Al Sultan Salah. You threatened me over and over. You just messaged me and threatened me. And I didn't talk crap about your family. They talked about me first. And so all I said was, but they have no problem when we would give them money, right? Okay. Which is true. And then you told me that your family hates you because you are not having children.
I don't think they hated Salah over the fact that you couldn't have children. I don't think that's it. I think there were more reasons. I mean, consider the person that you are, Foodie. You're rude. You're obnoxious. You're selfish. You're throwing an entire bitch fit because he wants to go hang out with the family. You threaten violence. You're talking shit on the family. I think for those reasons, they didn't like you. I think if you've been a decent, kind, helpful person, really trying to integrate yourself with the family, they would have liked you a lot better. Because you were a detestable person, they did not like you.
And you knew that when you married me. So what? You were just with me for what? For 3 years after I went through hell to be with you. So I'm sorry if I'm a little bitter towards your family.
You know, Chantal, even if you were 120 pounds, you would still be a beast. And you being a beast has nothing to do with your pounds. As a matter of fact, if you were of a smaller size, I think you'd be 1,000 times worse. You're a bitch now. You would be beyond horrible if you were smaller. Your ego would be out of control. You would be more cruel, more mean, more nasty, smaller than you are right now.
When they say those things about me, yeah, he's texting me, threatening messages behind the scenes, but comes on here looking innocent. That's why he seems calm. Yeah, I'm staying on live. I'm by myself. You're with 16 people. Why should I be alone?
He was doing this deliberately. He's trying to spend time with his family. She's getting online and she's doing what she always does. If somebody is having a good time somewhere, she wants to ruin it. She did this during Cracket Olympics. If Nader was spending time with Dee Dee, she would get online and show her ass just to get in the middle of it and ruin their good time. And she loved it. She's like, ha ha, I'm ruining your good time. She loves that. Oh, you're having a good time? I'm going to ruin it. I'm going to get online and be an interruption in your good time. I'm going to fight with you so you can't have a good time. Because if I'm fucked up in the brain, I want you to be fucked up in the brain. You want to punish a narc? Ignore them. They hate to be ignored.
Called you names, you called me names. You took it a level up and threatened me physically, so I said, oh, I'll break your house. And then you threatened me even more, continue to threaten my life. You said you would hurt me. Listen, I won't talk about you. You don't talk about me. You leave me alone. Come back, give me my stuff, and I'll be out of here. Since Syria, our relationship has been so toxic. I feel so awful here, and the things, how you make me feel. You didn't even ask me if I wanted to go. You just make decisions without asking me.
Maybe he didn't ask you to go to the family reunion because he knows how you are with people. You're very antisocial. You don't want to be around people. You don't want to cook. You don't want to clean. You don't want to talk to anybody. He already knows you don't want to go. He tried to take you. You were fighting him the whole way. So his feeling about you not wanting to go was pretty much correct. You don't want to be around people.
I freaking hate it. Like, I don't even matter. I don't even matter. Go ahead, talk about me. I don't care. I have more on you than me. You have on me, so just be aware of that.
Oh man, I can't wait until it's actually all the way over and she finally spills those details. Can't wait.
You don't love me. You never loved me. If you could just talk you could just threaten my life like it's nothing. What the hell? I'm just letting you know if something happens to me, you know who it is. And I don't feel safe right now. Yeah, like when I posted that picture of the keychain, we were okay. And then we started fighting about something. And it just got uglier and uglier. No, he has his own money. I have my own money, but I've helped too.
So interesting. This is the exact same dynamic she had with the swordfish / Koki. She would give him money, pay for things for him, and then be incensed when he didn't give her the attention she felt she deserved back. She really sees relationships as transactional. Like, I give you this, you give me that. And if I don't get what I want back, I'm going to raise hell. And again, that's another characteristic of someone with BPD in a relationship.
You know, he acts like I'm irrelevant completely. Thanks, Kate, for joining. Very important users recipes.
I left this in because I think it's hilarious when she does Ready Set Bees in a sad, sad voice.
I just can't believe, I can't believe it ended this way. I can't believe he talked to me like that. Like, we insulted each other very badly, but, like, he's literally threatening me. I feel like he's losing his mind, but, like, that's not my fault. Like, basically, I said, if you threaten me, I'm going to get online and tell people.
And this is the part of her being with Salah where she was getting the pushback. She wasn't used to the pushback. She wasn't used to him pushing back at her with her bad behavior. She got away with it in Kuwait, but she's not getting away with it in Syria. And she's all upset, like, what happened? I thought I had control of him. I thought that if I acted like a toddler, I would get my way, and I'm not getting my way. What is going on here? This is not normal. He's pushing back. I'm not liking it.
So that they know. You're such a liar. You're such a liar. I threatened to break your house after you threatened my life. And I didn't insult your family, but they sure insulted me. Right? I'm useless because I can't have kids. And how they
Well, maybe they were saying you were useless because you are useless. You don't cook. You don't clean. You don't want to do laundry. You don't want to do anything. You just want to sit on the couch and complain. So what about what they said was wrong? How do you help out? In their culture, everybody helps everybody. You don't just sit around and do nothing. So you are fucking useless. You're not helping the family. You want to be in the house, but not do anything. So they're not wrong saying that you're fucking useless.
How you didn't talk to some of your family because you were with me? What do you want me to be? Super like what? Was I ever mean to them? No.
You know, here is Chantal's point of view going to Syria. This is how she feels. I'm giving Salam money, and that money should be enough that after I give the money, don't expect me to help. Don't expect me to clean. Don't expect me to cook. Don't expect me to clean up after myself. I'm the queen of the household, even though it's not my house. I'm giving my money. Now leave me alone to do nothing. And the rest of you can just run around and do what you need to do around me. You can be the ones cleaning up after me. That's how she felt. That if she gave the money, that's all she should have to do is give the money. And if there's anything in the house that needed done, that's what y'all are here for, not me.
He's like, If you don't shut up now, I will show you what you deserve. And then I said, I will break your whole house. No, you threatened me first. You threatened me. I have the messages. I can post them if you want. I never threatened you ever.
I mean, she threatened to break his house, whatever that means. And within this very live, she threatened to tell the internet all of his secrets she has about him. So those are threats. I mean, she didn't threaten him physically, but he didn't necessarily threaten her physically either. He said, I'll show you what you deserve. That's not very specific. So I don't know why she's taking it as a threat on her life.
You know what? If I would have been Salah, you know what I would have done? I would have been at the family reunion saying, hang on, I'm going to handle this today. Gone back home, gotten the cops, the authorities, gone back to the house with the authorities and tossed her ass out. Just walked in and said, you're leaving today. Pack your bags. You're leaving today. They'll escort you out. Just show up with the authorities and toss her happy ass out of there. That's what should have happened.
Except to be dramatic.
You blame the whole thing on me like you always do. If he stubs his toe, he blames me for the furniture being in the way. I'm not even kidding. Why is this here?
If that's true, that's pretty ridiculous and pretty immature. But I mean, are we surprised coming from Salah?
We both hurt each other and you don't take any responsibility. I'm not allowed to cry? You have a problem with me crying or what?
Sounds to me like it's not the crying he has a problem with, but
So this is Salah saying, keep crying in front of 100 million people. He's calling her out for playing the victim. Even in Syria, he knew that she manipulates people. That when she wants sympathy, and when she wants power, and she wants to manipulate other people, this is what she does. He's calling her out and saying, go ahead, keep crying. This is the game that you play. You try to play the game with me and other people. This is what you do. He's letting her know, bitch, I see you.
the fact that she's doing it online in front of thousands of people.
Go get your mental. I'm sick of you mental health shaming me as well. You don't even care about me. You left me alone. So what? So I'm going to talk to people who do, even though there's a lot that don't. How did I make his family look bad? All I've ever come on here and said about them was that they were nice. Until I found out that some of them, not all of them, some of them shame him for not having kids.
What, family can't talk to family? You're a family member and you can't talk to your family member and have a private conversation? I think you can. If you're a family member and you see somebody else in your family involved with somebody who's toxic, you got a right to say so. And you should say something. So you found out about this conversation allegedly, or maybe there was no conversation. Maybe these were the thoughts that you were having and you were just projecting. But family's allowed to talk to each other, Foodie.
And I don't like that. That's all. I'm allowed to have feelings about that. Like, I'm your wife. You should be supporting me and like defending me. Stop messaging me or I'm going to continue. You want me to continue? I'm so happy I'm leaving. I'm so happy.
Yeah, you sound happy. You sound really, really happy.
I'm not even hungry. I'm just so like in shock right now. Maybe his family is like pressuring him to be like, she's talking about us, she's talking about you, and you know.
I was going to say she's making a lot of assumptions here, but to be fair, yeah, they probably are talking about her.
I'm actually just really, really
Yeah, I can imagine the conversations over coffee or tea, what they were saying to him. I'm sure that more than a few were going to Salah saying, why the fuck is she here? Explain it to us so we understand. Why is she here? Why do you put up with her? She's a nasty person in every way. Why are you putting up with this? The way she's behaving, the way she's talking. What is going on? Make us understand. You know those conversations happened. They were desperate to understand why he was putting up with this disrespectful pig.
sad that it ended this way. No, he doesn't hit me.
Put a pin in that for later.
I'm in like another country.
Okay, nope. We got to go back. Say that at one more time.
Hungry. I'm just so like in shock right now. Maybe his family is like pressuring him to be like, she's talking about us, she's talking about you, and you know.
I was going to say she's making a lot of assumptions here, but to be fair, yeah, they probably are talking about her.
I'm actually just really, really sad that it ended this way. No, he doesn't hit me.
He doesn't hit her. But she started this live stream saying, if something happens to me, it was them. You were insinuating that he was abusive or that he threatened violence. Now, after you're calmed down, your story is changing. You're telling people he doesn't hit me. And then when you got to Canada, when you got mad at him, you were telling people that he was abusive. See how the story changes with a fucking liar? 1 minute he's not abusive, the next minute he is. And then after that, he's back to not being abusive, and then we're back to being abusive. You're a real victim. The story never changes. There's only one story, and that's the truth. It's not even a story. It's just the truth. But because she's a liar, she keeps changing her version of the truth, depending on her mood, and if she's mad at you, and if she wants something from you.
Put a pin in that for later.
I'm in like another country where I don't have any rights here. And like the person I would normally turn to for comfort is the one who's making me afraid.
But you just sat there and said, he doesn't hit you. So how are you afraid? Are you afraid of him taking you to the airport? Because that's not abusive. You just sat there and said you wanted to leave. So how is that abusive?
So after this, as we all know, she went back to Canada, paid for by some of her loyal Beezers, got an apartment, got all set up by herself, and for a while it really seemed like it was over. She seemed devastated. She was getting high all the time, not wearing her hijab, but gradually he came back into the mix. And although she never said explicitly when it happened, they got back together and started making plans again. Until March 20th, 2026. Here we go.
I woke up today, usually with lovely messages from my husband, right?
I love that she used air quotes there. My husband.
My husband, right? On Eid. I don't even have a Eid Mubarak.
A little observation. I'm watching this back. Wow. She looked like she had taken a shower. Has on fresh clothes. What happened? She doesn't look like that anymore. Like she looks a little bit cleaned up here. So what happened? Anymore, she looks like she's been on the couch for days and hasn't moved from it. But here she looked a little bit on the cleaner side.
You don't have time for me. You don't even think of me on Eid. Like, I'm supposed to be your soulmate. And you don't even think to write Eid Mubarak. I'm turned off of Muslim community. I'm turned off of Eid. I'm turned off of everything right now.
Which tells me that you weren't a real Muslim. So because you're mad at him, I'm turned off by everything about you. I'm turned off from the Muslim faith, the Muslim culture. It all turns me off. All because you're mad at him. If you had the faith in your heart, it wouldn't turn you off. You would have it in your heart and you would go with it. And because you're mad at somebody, you're ready to walk away just that quickly.
Like, I'm just going to be honest about my feelings. And I'm tired of feeling like inferior. I've never felt so inferior, like as part of a religious group.
Yeah, so this is how we know her feelings about Islam are connected to her feelings about Salah.
Like, okay, so you're busy with your family on Eid, living it up. Good for you. But I'm supposed to be your soulmate? Like, and why would I want to be part of
And you know what? Chantal spent 3 years with Salah. So she knows about Eid. And she knows it involves family. So again, why is she getting upset right now? This is not her first go round with Muslim celebrations. She knows that Eid involves being around family. So why are you getting so angry over it? He can't spend time with you. He can't talk to you while he's busy. Have some respect. If this person is supposed to be your soulmate, and you know that they're Muslim, and you know that they have family, and it's Eid, this is what you do. If you're in another country, you say, I understand it's Eid. He's around family. He'll talk to me when he can talk to me. You make compromises with your husband or your wife. If there's somewhere else and there are other things going on, you don't make it all about you, soulmate. Being a soulmate means you understand the other side of your soul and you support the other side of your soul.
A marriage where like nobody likes you. Nobody wants you to be with that man. And he'll say, oh, that's not true. Oh, I just know. And I'm tired of feeling like less of a person for who I am. You really love me and I'm your soulmate, then you accept me how I am. That's it. Plain period.
Well, then I guess you're not his soulmate because he doesn't accept you. He told you when you first arrived in Kuwait, you had to lose 200 pounds. That doesn't sound like he accepted you. You got there and he told you straight up, you got to lose 200 pounds. He was saying you're too big for him. He didn't love you the way that you were.
No, it's not. My religion is not connected to the marriage because,
yeah, it is.
You know, even whenever I came back and put the hijab back on, we weren't like still, it was still complicated and we probably weren't getting back together and blah, 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 blah.
You know what? I'm sitting here listening to her and I'm running around on YouTube and there's different movies on YouTube. And there is a movie called Dirty Little Secret, and it's a story of Jodi Arias. And in part of the movie, the person who plays Jodi gets wrapped around Travis, like the main lead character. And Travis makes the comment that someday he's going to marry a Mormon woman. And then that's when she decides to become Mormon. It's not because she felt it in her heart. It's because he made the comment, someday I'm going to marry a Mormon woman. So Foodie kind of did kind of like the same thing. She wanted to be involved with a Muslim man. So in order to be involved with a Muslim man or be close to a Muslim man, she became Muslim. She never had the faith in her heart. It was all about having a companion and wanting to keep them close.
Girl, come on. We all know. The minute you put the hijab back on, that meant that there was potential to get back with Salah. It's so obvious.
Well, I don't know if he knows that we broke up. Well, I sent him a message, so.
That's quite a choice to hop on live and announce you're broken up before you're even sure he's seen the message that you're broken up.
Yes, just leave me live my life. Leave me alone. And you live your life over there. This is not the first time that I've felt this way. So I feel like this is more than just impulse. I feel like it's, I don't know.
You know what? Here's an observation, Chantal. Just an outside observation. You are a person of no restriction. That's how you like to live your life. You're someone that you like having a life where there are no rules and no restrictions. And when you put yourself in positions and around people where there are restrictions, that's when you run into trouble because you can't be who you're supposed to be. You like to live life in a certain way, and then you want to attach yourself to a different kind of life and people and culture where there are rules and restrictions. So you put on a set of clothing and you say, yes, I am a Muslim woman and there are rules and restrictions, but they don't apply to me. And you do that because you're a person that you live your life in a completely different way and you don't want to change. You're happiest when you live life the way you want to. No rules, no restrictions, nobody telling you what to do. But when you find a guy and there are rules and restrictions, you will break them or you ignore them. So why not just be what you want to be? Just be completely feral, because that's who you really are.
I don't even want to be in a relationship. It grosses me right out. Yeah, so why? Because some man wanted me to. That's not even like giving me what I need.
I think she said the quiet part out loud here. So she's willing to wear the hijab for him as long as he's giving her what she wants as well.
Wow. Oh, like that quid pro quo mindset, a tendency to operate on favors for favors basis, where they may feel intense resentment if they feel their efforts to please or be pleased are not returned. And this is Chantal's thinking. Quid pro quo. You give me something, I give you something. She operates on a system of rewards. I give you something, you're supposed to reward me. If you don't reward me the way that I'm looking to be rewarded, there's going to be a problem. The more she gives, the more she feels like somebody else has to give. I gave up my home. I gave up my roommate, my cats, my possessions for you. Therefore, you owe me everything, including your life. And you should be devoted to me and fulfill my every request, including real emotional feelings and commitment. Although that's impossible. Yeah, after everything I've done for you, malignant narcissism on parade. Yep, with balloons and confetti. There it is.
Like I said before, she sees relationships as transactional.
Yep.
So if he's not giving her the attention she wants, well, she'll take the hijab right off.
Gonna message you back and call you his wife, and you're gonna throw that hijab right back on. No. I'm honestly over it, guys. Like, Reginald, I need to get a Reginald.
Reginald was the sex doll she wanted to buy for herself. That was like $2,000, I think.
Yeah, we missed some great content. Her not buying Reginald. That would have been amazing, girl world. Can you imagine Chantal coming on camera with Reginald all dressed up, just sitting beside her? That would have been amazing gold content. Missed opportunity. Why didn't you buy Reginald? He would have been a great co-host. He wouldn't have talked over you. Yellow Moon, go the corner. Go. You too, Mrs. Peel, both of you. Bye. You troublemakers, go the corner. Go on. Don't worry, there's snacks in the corner. That corner gets frequently occupied. There's lots of people in there. You can chat. Go on. Get going.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe he used me for money, because I told you, I didn't give him anything. You know, I don't have a lot of money, honestly. Islam is very tied into culture, whether we like it or not. And as a revert, if you're not a revert, you can't understand how ostracized you feel.
This drives me crazy because I'm going to talk about religion here. I'm sorry if this offends anyone. It's kind of a minefield, but all religion is tied to culture. All of it is. You can't separate it. So I don't know why she's surprised that that's an aspect of Islam, that it's tied to culture.
Mm-hmm.
All religions exist in the culture that they were formed in. Also, it's not surprising she feels ostracized because her only tie to the faith is Salah. She's
Mhm.
made no effort to make friends in the local community, to make female friends that are Muslim that can mentor her and help her feel part of the community. You know, there are all these psychological benefits to being religious, and one of the main reasons is that it provides you a built-in community. So it's kind of sad that she's never taken advantage of that.
And I'm alone on Eid, and he doesn't even message me, and he's my soulmate. I don't care how, if you're with your family, then you're treating me like, oh, my family doesn't want me to message you or something. I believe in God, but I'm believing in God with nails. I'm believing in God with makeup. I'm believing in God with cleavage. I'm believing in God with my hair showing. And that's just it. Freeing the jugs. Well, I don't really have much cleavage anyway.
As far as your cleavage, I don't think God wants that much belief. I think you can keep that belief to yourself. I'm just saying.
Anymore these days.
What? Girl, your cleavage goes up to your chins.
He would judge me for smoking weed, but he smokes cigarettes like a chimney, you know? Like stuff like that.
I'm not going to go find the clip, but I'm pretty sure in Kuwait, she insisted that he did not smoke cigarettes. Because remember at one point we saw there was a case in the back of his car that looked like cigarettes.
Oh, I guarantee you he smoked. I guarantee you he smoked cigarettes. Being around Chantal, her stressing him out, he was smoking. That boy was buying a carton every few days just to keep himself calm and deal with all of her. You know he was a smoker.
And she was like, no, he's not a smoker.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He wants me to trust him, but he doesn't even trust me to like send me pictures of like the house or
He doesn't owe you that.
anything, like his store, because he, you know, like his family doesn't want me to like have any pictures of the house or anything. Like,
Yeah, 'cause they know you're crazy psycho ass. They don't want you coming back. They don't want you knowing anything about the house, anything about the businesses, if they exist. There's a reason why he never sent you anything. Maybe because he's not in Syria anymore. You ever think about that, genius? He may not even be there, but they don't want you coming back.
excuse me? Like, what the f- did I do to you? What are they going to do? How are you going to be doxxed in Syria? Like, literally, there's not even a street sign. Dude, I don't have him blocked because, you know, Julia, and I want to be mature about it, but I did block him.
You know what? There's only one reason she cares about Julia. Chantal is one of those women, like she said it long ago, I just have to get into his house. Imagine a man saying that about a woman. I just have to get into her house. Her making that statement was for a reason. I just have to get into his house. Because in her mind, if she gets into a man's house, then she's gotten closer to him and she can leave her stuff. And once she leaves her stuff there, then that means she can forever bother him with phone calls and visits. So she leaves little anchors around. It could be possessions or it could be pets. She got Julia for a reason. She was using Julia as an anchor, as an emotional anchor between her and Salah. That way she forever have a reason to call him up and bother him because she can use that as, tell me about Julia. Send me some pictures of Julia. She don't care about Julia. She cares about Julia remaining an anchor. If Salah gave Julia to another family and said, I've decided to give Julia to somewhere else to take care of, she wouldn't have an anchor anymore. He'd be able to say, look, Julia is with somebody else. There's no reason for us to talk. So there's two anchors between her and Salah, the cat and the money. He could give Julia to somewhere else and that would remove at least one anchor, which would leave one left, the money. If he said, fuck off, I don't need your money, that would remove the other anchor. Then she would have no reason to talk to him and he would block her. But he doesn't want to remove that other anchor. So she uses the money and she uses the cat as anchors to keep in contact with him.
This morning, but I unblocked. But I feel like second fiddle. Like when it comes to thinking of me, yeah, that's a big thing to me because you know what? It's bigger than money. It's
And
bigger.
you know what? You are absolutely correct. Suzanne, you are so right. If she cared, she had $10,000, she could have taken Julia with her. Spot on. She had 10 grand in her pocket. If she cared about Julia, she could have gotten all the necessary paperwork, vaccines, the whole 9 yards, gotten a carrier, taken Julia home with her? Why didn't she? That was more than enough money to get everything done. So why didn't it happen? She had enough money. If she cared about Julia, why didn't she take Julia with her?
Than gifts, it's bigger than anything. On a major holiday where you're with tons of family, probably tons of beautifully dressed women cousins all prepped and ready to go for Eid.
Jealousy. You hear that? Jealousy. That's her insecure, jealous mind at work. All of your cousins, beautifully dressed, ready to go. What do you think he's going to do? Do you think he's going to go to a family celebration and hook up? What the fuck is the matter with you? What scenarios are you imagining in your head? That he's going to go celebrate Eid with the family and then go slip off to another room with a family member? What's the matter with you? You disgusting person. You might do that. You talked about hooking up with Natter's brothers. You disgusting bitch. But some people aren't like that.
Man, she is so jealous of those cousins, isn't she?
And you're going to not even think of your wife when you know how many times have I told you that I'm insecure. It's very simple.
That's your problem, that you're insecure. You're insecure to the point where you are going to be jealous of his cousins, his family. He's not going to a singles bar and hanging out. He's going to a celebration with other family members present. And your insecure, jealous mind can't even. You're thinking that something's going to happen at a celebration where there's lots of family around.
To keep me happy while we're away from each other. And he can't even do that. It's the words don't matter to me. It's the actions. He's keeping me separate from his life over there.
Even when you were over there, you kept yourself separate. You did not want to be involved with the family. The family reunion happened. You didn't want to be a part of it. So what is he supposed to do? When you were there, you stayed away from the family. But now that you're gone, he can't hang out with the family. You can't have it both ways.
I feel completely left out. So let me live my life. Leave me alone. I want peace. I want bees. I don't want any of this crap. Every day, feeling inadequate, feeling bad, feeling pressure to change, pressure to, let him get married to someone else. Let him do what he wants. Just forget me. Like, there'll be some excuse. Like, it's Eid, the minute I wake up, there's people at my door. And I'm sure that during this time, you have time to text all of the people texting you, making plans, blah, 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 talking to your relatives for Eid on WhatsApp. And you see my picture on WhatsApp and you don't even.
Oh, interesting. That was a nugget. So that's how they talk. They're both on WhatsApp. They're connected on WhatsApp. Chantal, question. Is that where you're doing your adult content? Is that where you're selling it? Is that how you're talking to your clients, is on WhatsApp? Is that why people can't find it? Because you're selling it and you're advertising it on the back channels? WhatsApp is really bad about that, by the way. The adult content. That's how you guys are talking? Okay. Yeah, I remember information a while back about you being on WhatsApp and you were supposed to be talking to just Salah, but you were also using the picture of an adult film actress. It wasn't even your picture. You were using the picture of another woman, an adult film actress, to speak to your husband. Remember that picture of a cute little redhead that you cropped out because she was nude on top? Bitch, I found the picture. I went looking Because when I saw the picture, I'm like, that looks like the picture of an adult actress. It looks like there was more to the picture that was cropped out, like her boobs. So I went looking, bitch, and I found it. I found the actual woman whose picture you took. Cute little redhead, very attractive. But it was someone who did like corn movies. Busted. Why are you using another woman's picture, an adult actress picture, to talk to your husband on WhatsApp? I mean, husband and wife just talking to each other. Okay. Why not use your own picture? Why are you using somebody else's fucking picture? Were you sexting other men? Were you catfishing other men for money? Were you selling adult content and didn't want to get caught? I mean, I see no reason to use somebody else's picture, especially like that. Were you fat fishing people? Probably, yeah, she was role playing. Yeah, I did catch her. I caught her. I looked at that picture of that woman and I'm like, that ain't her. But that looks like it came from an adult site. I went searching and I found it. I forget the name of the actress, but I found it. I sure did. Thank you, Google search. Hates other women, but will use other women to fatfish people.
Even think to say Eid Mubarak, baby? Excuse me? Hollis, in your own language. Bye. Yeah, you can remind me. I'm not going to change my mind.
Was this recently? No, this was a while back. This was when she said she was talking to Salah on WhatsApp. And then the picture was shown. I'm like, who's that? That ain't Foodie. Search the image, found it. I'm like, oh, so we're using an actress from a corn movie. Got it. I could tell she cropped out the boobs because the original picture was topless. Cropped that out though, but you saw enough to know that it was topless.
Yeah, anyone who tried to remind her got blocked.
Men like that, like Arab men like that now, turn me right off.
Yeah, it was a Samantha someone. I forget the actress's name, but using her picture. Mm-hmm.
Be so like, ooh, turns me right off. Because a lot of Muslim men are hypocrites. Yeah, I do feel lighter and unburdened. Yep. I feel like I can fart freely. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm
Disgusting bitch.
sorry, but women censoring their farts is just stupid to me. Like, we don't have the same beliefs. If you can't agree on farts, like, it's so stupid.
I love that she's talking about their religious differences, and the main one is that she wants to be able to fart anytime, anywhere. That's a core belief for her. Oh my lord.
He sometimes would get legit mad when I would fart. He'd be like, "Where's the spray?" He's like, "Can't you go to the washroom and fart?" Excuse me, I'm in my own home. What the?
Not to stick up for Salah, but I gotta say, I don't blame him. I'd get mad too, especially since you know the way her insides operate, that her farts are disgusting, especially when they were in that small apartment with no windows. Can you imagine? Oh, there's not enough spray in the world.
I'm so tired of the fart shame. I'm so tired of the shame. There's no fart freedom in Kuwait. There's none. None. Make sure you tell the next man you have to accept my farts. I have a good heart, but I like to fart. I will say Eid Mubarak to my Muslim followers, if there's still any.
You know, Foodie, if you want to be feral and if you want to fart your little heart out, why not find a guy who's a lot like you? Somebody who might be a bit on the overweight side, that they're just as feral, they're just as dirty, they're just as sloppy. Why not find someone similar to you, because then they will accept you? Why do you always go for guys that are complete opposite of you and they're not going to put up with your behavior? It's so weird. She wants to be what she wants to be, but she would never accept a man who's a lot like her. So she wants to be disgusting and nasty, but she's not going to put up with disgusting and nasty. Isn't that something? Like, I'm the only one allowed to be disgusting and gross. But if I have a mate, they can't be disgusting and gross.
I didn't even get that today from somebody who's apparently my soulmate. So see you later. He was getting his house, like getting everything super ready for Eid celebrations. So there's enough power to do that. There's enough power for him to work on his store every day. He's just not thinking of me at all. That's the problem. Right there. Just over it, man. Maybe I'm needy for attention, but that's how I am. And if I can't have those things met, I'd rather be alone.
Okay, then be alone. You're confessing that you need too much attention. You wear people out needing so much attention, so maybe you should be alone.
I'd rather be alone. Even if he's sick, he could text me and say he's sick. No, I don't want a husband, man. I don't want a husband. I should be like family. I should be, but I don't feel that way. I feel completely ostracized from his family.
You have a family. And you're insisting on being a part of his family. You were never a part of that family, and you never will be. However, you have a family in Canada. Why not work on being accepted and loved by them? Because that's your real family. You're rejecting your real family, but you are trying to bully your way into somebody else's family. Makes no sense.
So go away, all of you. He's probably texting on WhatsApp all his family, millions of cousins, 50,000 aunties.
It's speculation. All of this is speculation.
And he can't even think of messaging me? Bullshit. The only excuse.
Well, I think all of us, we've all dealt with at least one person in our lives at one time or another that you know how they are. You start talking to them and you know that if you start talking to them, it's going to be a 2-hour conversation and it's not going to be nice. What? Y'all are laughing in the chat because you know you've dealt with somebody like that. You know you've dealt with somebody like that. Someone who's an energy vampire, or they dump all the time. Like they're like Eeyore on steroids. It's never going to be a good time. It's never going to be like a 10, 15-minute conversation. And they're going to start out the conversation with one of two things. Either, you won't believe what just happened to me, or I can't believe what just happened. That's your first warning that the conversation is going to be 2 or 3 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. And all you're going to do is give small responses. Most of the talking is going to be them complaining and them dumping and saying, oh, I'm going through this crisis. I'm going through this bullshit. And they're talking and they're fucking talking. And they act like they're in crisis and they want answers. But if you give them answers and solutions, they don't hear them. Because the next time they talk to you, it's the same set of problems. We've all dealt with one of those. That when they call and you see their number pop up on your phone, your first response is, oh shit. Or you're cursing, damn it, when they call. You let that call go to voicemail. You know you let that call go to voicemail. I think voicemail was made for people like that. Somebody somewhere got pissed off dealing with somebody and they're like, you know what? I am going to improve technology to where you can see the person that's calling and you can let it go to voicemail. Somebody somewhere got mad at somebody and said, I'm going to stop them from talking to me.
That's acceptable as if something really bad happened. God forbid, I hope it didn't, but I'm not changing for anybody. You don't like me how I am, then too bad. You're not meant for me. I don't 100% trust him. I don't. Like, I don't see any of his day. Nothing, hardly. Like, would you want to live blind like that?
This I can kind of relate to because my husband works as a federal contractor and he works in highly secure environments, like in a skiff most of the day. So for most of his career, I haven't been able to reach him during the day. I don't even know where his building is specifically. I know generally, but the specific location, no, it's top secret. I'm not entitled to that information. So yeah, I know what it's like to not know what your spouse is doing all day. Is it a problem? No, not if you trust them. Obviously, she has reason not to trust Salah. Can't blame her there. Although I will point out the times when she's caught him cheating, talking to other women online, she thought she knew what he was doing all day. It doesn't take very much time to message someone secretly. So, it's a false sense of security, I think, for her to think she knows what he's doing all day when she never really does.
You don't want to give me what I need, someone else will. Very easily.
Okay, then go find that somebody then. She always threatens that. If you can't give me what I need, I'll go to somebody else. Okay, so why aren't you going to somebody else then? Femme fatale beauty. If you got men lined up outside your front door, wanting to date you, wanting to bang you down, why aren't you picking any one of them? It's because there's nobody waiting to do that. You don't have any options. You don't have any choices. That's why you stick with a loser like Salah or Nader, because nobody else wants that job. Applications are open, but ain't nobody filling them out.
Yeah, he won't show me anything. I'll say things like, can you, like he does sometimes, like he'll send me a selfie and like I've talked to him video here and there, but like actually anytime I would bring up what he calls drama, basically expressing my feelings, he would send me a picture of him how he fell off his bike or some kind of excuse. He doesn't feel good. He has a headache. Doesn't want like Hollis, goodbye. You're ready to just throw me away over this shit? Yeah, I am. Because my life is more valuable. Thank you. I need
then go
to worry about myself, my sanity, and you're the only thing right now really, really weighing on it. He doesn't control that. Aunties have their ways. Yeah, being married to someone from that culture then is not for me at all. At all. I should be secure in my marriage, and I'm not. Can't go to Cuba. Maybe somewhere else. I don't want to go to a country where people are going to try to marry me.
What? Somebody suggested for her to go to Cuba. And she's saying, I don't want to go to a country where everybody's going to try to marry me. You went to Cuba. Nobody was trying to marry you then. They're not going to marry you now.
No offense. I'm so grossed out right now by marriage. The divorce paper was just something I'm sure that his cousin made up. I think maybe Noor did it. Listen to your little aunties and marry somebody that they want you to. Okay, like a good little boy. Bye. I'm so turned off by him. Like there's no going back.
And yet she went back.
Noor was scheming. Dang Noor. And she's married, so I'm not worried about her, but I'm not worried about anybody. I really don't care. I could tell it wasn't him who wrote the divorce paper.
So there was a divorce paper. So if there was a divorce paper and you guys are divorced, that means you're not married. Right? That's what that means. You're not married.
I can tell.
And there wasn't any divorce papers because they weren't really fucking married. So how about we go somewhere else, shall we? Give me just a second to pull it up. I made my little playlist. Let me see here. Just give me a second. Okay, Mr. YouTube, quit it. Stop that. Let's see. Looking for it. Looking for it. Where'd it go? I can find it. I thought I saved it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Found it. I thought I saved it. That was my bad. So I'm going to show you guys the clip where she gets mad at him for him calling her his business partner. And this is courtesy of Barbecue Chillin'. And this was posted 5 months ago. So let's get started with that. Oh. Wow.
All right, so I want to know if I'm the asshole. I'm not talking about, I think it's wrong to reveal secrets or talk about your relationship, bash your husband. I'm not going to do that. But what I want to do, because I'm going crazy, is tell you why I've blocked him out of my life for good, forever, okay? And he's leading me on. You're going to think, duh. No, I didn't get it till now. And I don't want bashing of him in the chat. Just listen to what I have to say, okay? And he is my husband because we're still married. Technically. If you don't file for divorce, you're still married. We would fight. He did unblock me to give me more shit about the situation, which I shouldn't have let him gaslight me on that in the first place. But he was saying, oh, that's nothing wrong and you acted out of sorts. Okay, fine. I shouldn't have, blasted you. All this shit, whatever. I was wrong. And no matter what, you should hold your tongue. Your tongue is a powerful weapon. You think it's just words. No, words hurt people, okay? And words are powerful. We've been talking, and then he tells me, I think yesterday or the day before, like basically we had an agreement, okay? I'll tell you what our agreement was. No. Listen, yeah, we've been doing it off and on, blocking, unblocking, blah, blah, blah. Because we don't understand each other. Like, I don't understand. Anytime I want to talk about my feelings about something he does to me, he's like, leave me alone. Don't talk to me. I'm sick. I don't want drama. Okay, that's a red flag for me. I realize that now.
And you know what? If you're around someone and you want to have emotional conversations with someone, and before you get started, they want to check all the way out, that means what they're saying is like, I'm putting up boundaries. I am not emotionally invested in you. Therefore, I don't want to have emotional conversations with you. She's an emotional person. She wants to have these emotional conversations, but he is not emotionally invested in her. He's not attached to her. Therefore, he's not interested in these conversations at all. He checks out every time she gets started.
Number two, the whole point was I was going to work on myself. Okay, what about you? You're not perfect either. So why do I have to change all these things? I have to change things for the better for myself. I agreed on that with him. I saw that as a caring thing from him. Not as a I'll only be interested in you if you change this. Fine. Well, I'll only be interested in you for certain things too.
Chantal, if you are in a marriage or relationship of some kind and you're around someone and they are putting down conditions to be with them, they're telling you, you have to lose weight. You have to get on top of your food issue. You got to get on top of your mentals. And until you do, we can't be together. They're pretty much saying, I don't want to be with you. That's the conditions. You got to do all of these really important, time intensive things. And until then, we can't be together. They don't want to be with you.
And you know what? I took that advice. I'm working to better my situation. And you know what? I might even outgrow him at this point. Because I'll tell you something. I don't like gaslighting from anybody. I don't like making my feelings be invalid, okay? So he's unblocked me. We've been talking. Not super romantic, but he would say,
and this is true, J Artist. A marriage is a contract. Both parties are allowed to set expectations. Absolutely true. So, there are expectations there. And he's setting his down. And he purposely picked things that he knew she could not accomplish, that she would not accomplish. He did that on purpose. He knew that she was never going to get on top of her mentals or her emotional state, that she would not get on top of her food issue. He knew that. And knowing that, he could use that as an excuse to stay away from her. He knew that it would be a mistake to outright reject her and tell her no, because she's a wrathful woman. The last thing he wants is for her to get online and blast him. So he's kind of keeping her on the string by saying, we can be together, but you got to do these things. That's kind of a soft way to keep her mouth shut, so she doesn't fully blast him online.
I'm confused because he would send me old pictures of him and me. Yeah, he would send me old pictures and stuff. So I'd get confused. Like, obviously I was hopeful because I do still love him. Like, I still have love for him, and it's familiar, and I wouldn't want to give up on the marriage and rather than get into a new relationship. Anyways, holding on to a lot of hope, you guys know. So that maybe someday things, So then
for the record, my opinion, I think she's always kept Salah around because she might be hoping that if things get too hot in Canada, she might be able to run back to the Middle East somewhere. She's trying to use Salah as an open door, as an escape route, if she fucks up in Canada too hard. And look what happened recently with the CSIS building. Her doing the fuck shit in the Middle East is one thing, but her doing the fuck shit in her home country, bad idea, because that's where you got to live. Where are you going to go after Canada, Chantal? You don't even know. You don't have an escape route. Going to that CSIS building, that was such a big mistake. Should have thought better of that.
he told me he wants to go to take me to Malaysia. He wants to go to Malaysia now. Okay. And I'm like, okay, cool. Thinking it's like a romantic thing, Because again, I'm confused. Like, why send old pictures of me and you and, all this stuff?
Well, to be in his defense, what's he supposed to do? He's supposed to send recent pictures of the two of you. You're not even together. What's he supposed to do?
So anyway, he's like, today he's like sending me hotels and stuff like that to look at. I'm like, nice, we're talking. Everything's fine. And then I said, it'll be good to see you again. And then he took a moment to reply, and he replied, yes, business partner, LOL.
Oh. She says, it'll be nice to see you again. He replies with, yes, business partner. Ouch. Let's hear that. I love this moment. We have to savor this moment. We have to savor it. Let's savor it together.
He's like, today he's like sending me hotels and stuff like that to look at. I'm like, nice, we're talking. Everything's fine. And then I said, it'll be good to see you again.
Yeah, okay, so she's doing the emotional thing. It'll be so good to see you again. And he volleys it back with this.
And then he took a moment to reply, and he replied, yes, business partner, LOL.
Y'all know what just happened, right? What just happened was he was defining the relationship. He was setting down a boundary. He was saying, I don't look at you as my wife. I am not emotionally invested in you, nor interested. It's strictly business. He was putting down boundaries, very clear ones. He was telling her without telling her, this is how I see you. It's just business. It's just money. If we do this trip thing, don't expect romance. There will be none. Don't expect intimacy. There'll be none of that. We are business partners. If we go on this trip, we are going as business partners and business partners only. There's a reason why he said it like that. And it wasn't to be hurtful to Chantal, but to remind her of the real, to remind her of what was really going on, so she doesn't think this trip is romantic and she gets her feelings all caught up. You know, kind of trying to snap her back to reality.
So that hurt me. Like, I actually like started crying because I realized I'm like, it's done. This guy is just not getting it.
You know what? And she had the same reaction. For those of you that were around during Kraken Olympics, hello, Kirsten. She had the same reaction when she was in a villa and she took it upon herself to see a married man. And the married man told her, don't catch feelings, don't get attached. She was just as pissed off then. Even though she chose to get involved with a married man who was attached, who had a family, she knew the deal going in. She got attached, and he told her, don't get attached. Don't get your feelings all fucked up. She got mad because that person put down boundaries and essentially told her, we're just having fun, and that's all it is. She got pissed off because he put down boundaries. And now here's Salah doing the same thing.
And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to set my boundaries right now and let you know. Like, so I told him how I feel. I'm like, is that all I am to you? A business partner? Like, what do you mean business partner? Because we were going to do vlogs there. And he's like, I'm like, I'm not your business partner. I'm someone you spent 3 years of your life with.
Yeah, well, you can spend 3 years of your life around someone and they can be your business partner. You could do business with somebody for 3 years and not get intimate. That's not a prerequisite. That's not part of the contract. She's never done business, has she? She doesn't know how business works. There's lots of people that work for years around other people and don't get intimate.
And I listed like all these personal things I did for him, all these things he did for me. And then he just doesn't answer me. Oh, he replied, he quoted himself saying LOL, and he's like, you missed this part. I was like, okay. If you feel the same way as me, it will be, I want you, this is the ultimatum, because then I'm moving on for my own mental health and my own heart. Do you love me still? Yes or no? Very fucking easy to answer. If it's, you know what I'm saying? It's not hard.
You know, it's really weird that she's talking to the camera and yet she's facing away from the camera. Was she talking to somebody else on another camera? That's weird, isn't it? That there's a camera right in front of her. She's doing a live stream. She should be facing that camera, and yet her head is over here. What's that about? Is there like a second conversation going on somewhere else? Why aren't you looking at the camera?
Is this a romantic trip, yes or no? And then he replies, Chantal, leave me alone.
Do you know what's disgusting about this whole thing that turned my stomach? That's very predatory. She wanted to pay for a trip for the both of them to go to Thailand. She wanted him away from his family. That was the purpose of the trip, to get him away from his family. Again, this is an abusive person trying to isolate their victim, their mark, away from other people. She wanted him far away from his family. If she wanted to see Salah, why not get on a plane and go to Syria or go to Kuwait? Meet him in the halfway point. That way he's not so far away from his family, right? If you're a wife and you have a husband and you want to see them, why not pick somewhere closer to home? That way he doesn't have to travel so far and you can just get on a plane and get there. Why pick Thailand? There's a reason she picked Thailand. She didn't want him anywhere near where his family was, so that if things blew up, he wouldn't have the option to go to his family. If she had met him in, say, Kuwait or Syria and she pissed him off, he could go right home. He could have given her 2 middle fingers up and gone home. She wanted him in a place where he had to stay with her. And what's even more fucking gross, Chantal, you being the predator bitch that you are, you planned a location where you could isolate him away from his family, corner him, and you were talking about getting lingerie. So clearly you had plans to get intimate with this man. Were you kind of thinking about pushing him into doing something intimate with you? Or else? You're nasty. So you've got this deal going on with Salah, business, and you were planning on taking him to Thailand. You pay for the trip, being alone with him, and you already were getting lingerie because you wanted something intimate to happen, knowing full well that he's not interested in that with you. If that isn't predatory behavior, I don't know what is. That is premeditated predatory behavior. Is this recent now? This was like 8 months ago. So she was willing to go that far to pay for a trip for them both to go to Thailand because she wanted to be alone with him. And even though this is speculation, I bet there was a reason for the trip beyond being intimate with him. You had to know that if she got alone with Salah, she might have cornered him and tried to bully him into taking her back to Syria with him. It's a multi-purpose trip, I think. Maybe she wanted something sexual to happen, but while she was there, push on him to allow her to come back to Syria. Yeah, it is gross. If all you wanted was time alone with your husband, you can go to Syria or you can go to Kuwait and spend time at a hotel. If you're married and you miss your mate, you will do whatever it is you got to do to see your person, right? Why not make it easier? They're closer to home. You take a plane trip, it's done. Why specifically Thailand? Where you're far away from home and they're far away from home, unless you don't want to give them the option to leave. That's why I call her a fucking predator. Yeah, she had those plans, I'm sure, MN. Because she not only wanted to take the trip, she bought lingerie. So clearly she had plans of something happening with him. He did not want to be intimate with her. She had ideas in her fucking head. Gross bitch. This person who claims to be a victim of DV and SA with that kind of thinking.
Got it. You got it. Hullis, I'm leaving you alone. You think that I'm going to go on a trip for what with you? I could go by myself and find a man who will appreciate me in life and treat me well and not disregard my feelings and not cheat on me and gaslight me and deflect. So, Hullis, done. Bye.
Yeah, you know what? You want to go to Thailand? Why don't you ask Pete? Why not approach your good friend Pete? Say, hey, Pete, would you like to go to Thailand with me? I'm sure he'd love to go. You need a companion? Call up Pete's. Say, hey, would you like to go and visit a new place? I'm sure he'd be on board. Why didn't you call Pete's? Why was it Salah? Pete is a good friend. He can go on the trip with you. He might even tolerate you better. Why Salah? Because you had ideas. And you're not into Pete's like that no more. You wanted to not only go somewhere new, you wanted something sexual, bitch. You had ideas about what you were going to accomplish on that trip, but it never happened, thank God.
You want me to leave you alone? I will leave you alone. No problem. You'll always get what you want. I blocked him on everything. I guess you're going to go talk shit about me online? Our relationship was already public. And no, I'm not talking shit about you. I'm telling my feelings. And, you know, he only wants you on his time. And there you go. Only on when it's convenient for him. When he's not busy.
This was, let me see here. When was this? Let me see the date of the video. This was 5 months ago. This was not that long ago, 5 months ago.
Working on his business. When he doesn't update me on anything over there. I don't know what he's doing over there. He's saying your brain is this. He says your brain is this small. You think I'm thinking about women? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, he's always thinking about women. He's not thinking about you, though. All the times that he was running around doing his thing, you were never on his mind.
How would I know? You don't update me on anything. I'm not even thinking about, you know, like, just think, like, just enough. Because this is holding back my progress. This is keeping me, my heart stuck.
Well, you know what? You can unstick yourself. See, y'all don't want to know what the entire problem with Salah and Chantal is. They're kind of at a standoff position. They're playing a game of don't blink. Who's going to make the first move? She wants him to make the first move. She wants him to go on the attack first, just so she can play victim, and then she can open up the gates and let all the tea out. She can look like the victim. And he's doing the same with her. So there's a line between them, and neither one of them are crossing it. Like, I'm going to stay over here, and you're going to stay over there, and we're not going to open up Pandora's box and let it all loose. I'm not going to talk too much about you. You're not going to talk too much about me. We'll keep each other's secrets, and we'll go on living. But they're waiting for each other to make the first move. So they're kind of at a standoff position of like, you know, like you make a move and then I can make a move. And neither one of them will make a move. And so everything remains stuck where it is. It's like, you're making me stuck. You can unstick yourself. If you're around someone that's making you unhappy, you can unstick yourself.
This is making me emotionally unstable. Like, I'm, you know, like I don't like that feeling. And
Ma'am, you were unstable before you met him.
I don't like it, especially when I'm not getting anything in return. I mean, a trip to Malaysia, but what? Because you get something out of it. Not because you sincerely want to spend time with me. But there are people who will want to sincerely spend time with me.
Who? Who wants to spend time around Foodie? Step up and show yourself.
Does it hurt? Yeah. Do I want to unblock him? Yeah. But no, actually I don't. Because nothing will change. This will just keep happening and happening and happening. He thinks I'm his enemy for some reason. Excuse me?
You kind of are.
Because I have feelings that you are not mature enough as a man to discuss maturely? Any relationship you're going to be in? No, there are women who will put up with that. They won't even, they'll just, and that's what he wants. He wants an obedient wife, probably. I don't know. Sorry. If you want obedience from a woman and you want respect, you need to give it too. And you know, most people are not mature enough to be in relationships. And that's why there's so many fights, toxicity and all
Speak for yourself.
this and that. Because it takes a lot of emotional maturity to deal with relationship problems.
That's true. And you're an immature person, therefore you should not be in a relationship until you fix that. I have maturity, and there's a thing called emotional intelligence. You don't have it. I got it. I know I have it. There's emotions, which are important, but then there's reason and logic. You let reason and logic sit at the head of the table and emotions sit beside, and they talk to each other. But reason and logic keep things under control. Chantal, I was married to an absolutely attractive man who was a guitar player. Okay? Like if you saw my ex-husband, you would die. He was beautiful. And he would go to the NAMM show every year. That's a convention that happens in LA where people meet with each other, other musicians meet with each other, they hang out, they party. He'd be gone for like 3 days. Did I blow up my husband's phone? Did I bother him during the convention? No. Know what I did? I just said, have a good time. I'll see you when you get back. You know, I knew he wasn't going to play around behind my back. He wouldn't dare. He knew what would happen if he did. I'd be gone. But I wished him well. You go on, you go to the NAMM show, enjoy yourself. You can tell me all about it when you get home, show me the pictures. You could never, because you weren't secure. You're not secure in yourself and you're not secure in your relationships. So if you're not secure as a person, you got insecure, immature thinking, and then you carry that into a relationship that's a recipe for fucking disaster. You're going to drive yourself crazy.
And for him, when I bring him a problem and I talk about my feelings, he dismisses it, pushes it away, dismisses it as drama, dismisses my feelings, and just wants to keep on getting away with what he gets away with. Always stand your ground. Yes, I'm not. One thing I've learned in life, I'm still learning, it's hard, but boundaries are important. Boundaries are so important, because if you don't have boundaries, and the more you make yourself accessible to people like that and let people disrespect you like that over and over and over, they're just going to keep doing it. No matter, like, there is a such thing as being too kind, and you can be too kind when being kind to others means you're no longer kind to yourself. And that's what's happening in this situation. I'm not letting his weird lead-ons and cryptic messages and crumbs, control my emotions anymore. It's not happening.
And yet you do it with your beezers. You toss them scraps all the time, don't you? Little promises. I'll do better content. I'm going to go out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take care of my health. You toss them scraps. You never give them a full meal. You keep them worried. You keep them concerned. You come live with titles that get their blood pressure up. You do it. You toss out those crumbs. I'm going to start my health journey tomorrow. And the people that honestly give a shit, they keep their fingers crossed. Maybe she's going to turn a corner this time. Maybe she means it this time. And then 24 hours later, not happening.
No, he never had access. He doesn't have access to my bank or anything. No, he doesn't. But he definitely, I'm definitely, and that's not just with him. That's with any man that's going to be in my life. That's with any man that's going to be in my life. And yes, I'm going to battle men on TikTok because I'm sorry, but we're business partners, right? As you say. So why the hell can't I? Oh, I told him I was going to go on TikTok and, and he was like, you don't need to battle men. Why not? Another mixed signal. Why not? Why the hell not? You don't want.
And that's why she wanted to go on TikTok. It was never about making money, because truth be told, even if you have a monetized channel on TikTok, you're not making much money on TikTok, honestly. You're making pennies on TikTok, even if you get millions of views. It wasn't about the money. It was about trying to make him jealous and upset and get emotional responses out of him. She's got a fucked up way of trying to get men to give her emotional responses. It's toxic. I'm going to make you jealous, or I'm going to fight with you, or I'm going to make you upset just so that proves to me that you care. That's not the way you go about it. You don't get emotions out of people by pissing them off.
So why not? Unless he professes his undying love to me, somehow matures and says, I'm sorry for my part too. Unless a lot of things change, nothing's going to happen. And he has a huge ego. And ego is the biggest.
Oh, wait, go back. What'd you say, Foodie? I want that part. Excuse me.
Cryptic messages and crumbs, control my emotions anymore. It's not happening. No, he never had access. He doesn't have access to my bank or anything. No, he doesn't.
But he had your debit card.
But he definitely, I'm definitely, and that's not just with him. That's with any man that's going to be in my life. That's with any man that's going to be in my life. And yes, I'm going to battle men on TikTok because I'm sorry, but we're business partners, right? As you say. So why the hell can't I? Oh, I told him I was going to go on TikTok and, and he was like, you don't need to battle men. Why not? Another mixed signal. Why not? Why the hell not? You don't want me, so why not? Unless he professes his undying love to me, somehow matures and says, I'm sorry for my part too. Unless a lot of things change, nothing's going to happen.
That part. That was the part I was looking for. She wants him to be completely submissive to her. Thank you, Mrs. Peel, for the AI algorithm. I love you, Mrs. Peel. You're awesome. The AI algorithm. AI algorithm. Not algorithm. AI algorithm. Because she's nothing but AI. I love that. But you know what she wants from Salah? She wants him on his knees, begging for her love. I'm sorry. I pissed you off. I love only you. You're the only woman for me. I don't see any other. She wants him completely subservient to her. And yet, if he was subservient to her, she would not want him. She doesn't like subservient men. She has no respect for them. She'll find a man who's headstrong, and if he becomes submissive, she gets bored. And she'll want somebody else, so it doesn't work.
And he has a huge ego. And ego is the biggest destroyer of truth. His ego will not let him ever admit he's wrong and will never let him acknowledge he's hurt me. So just like with...
You know what, Chantal? It just occurred to me. I think I know why you like strong men. You may be attracted to strong men, but you don't want love from a strong man. You want to break them. You like to break people. You find someone who's headstrong and stubborn as you, and you want to break that person. That's the goal. I'm going to break him. I'm going to break his spirit. Even though I am spirited and I'm headstrong, my goal is to break that man until he's broken. And then when he's broken, I'll move on to the next one. You find men that you think you can break. You want to break them.
With this situation the other day. So why am I gonna, you want me to get better and grow mentally? Okay, well then I'm probably gonna outgrow you. Don't complain about it. I have mental health issues I'm working on. I'm fat. I'm working on, but I'm a good person. I love with all my heart.
What? She's a good person? What? In what sense?
And I've given a lot of chances. So for him to turn around and not even acknowledge or to be even give me the answer if he loves me or not, like he's withholding that as emotional manipulation, and I'm done with it.
No. He's not holding that as emotional manipulation. You, madam, on the other hand, are trying to use this what do you call it? Ultimatum moment. You're trying to force it out of him. Do you love me? You better tell me that you love me. Do you love me or else? That is emotionally manipulative. You better say what I want you to say, or I'm going to punish you. You know I'm going to punish you. I'm going to talk about you on my YouTube channel. I'll stop paying you money. You better say it. That's emotional manipulation. When you're holding something over somebody's head, you're forcing them to say something that they don't want to say and they don't really feel. Do you love me? You better say it, or I'm going to go off on you. I got a YouTube channel. You know what I'll do.
I'm done with the emotional manipulation. Done. Don't let anyone control you. Yeah. I don't mind healthy control. If that's even a thing.
What the fuck is that? I don't mind healthy control. What is that? What is healthy control? And why is it when you're in a relationship, you have to control your partner? What's that about? Huh? I know I got people in my audience right now that you're in a relationship. Have you guys ever heard of that? Being in a relationship with somebody and there's healthy control? Ain't no such thing. Consenting S&M? Well, that's role play. That's different. That's consensual. That's agreed upon. That's talked about. That is discussed for that lifestyle. But this ain't it. What they're doing, that's not it. They're not in a BDSM relationship. This is not a dominant sub relationship with rules, with boundaries. They don't have that kind of relationship.
Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. But he did say, I love you. Like when I first came here, I don't know. But now it's like, if you can't, like, no, why would I go? I'm not going on a business trip with you. I'll go on a business trip myself, man. I don't need you for that.
But wait a minute. Hold on, chat. So they were supposed to go on a trip, Foodie paying for the trip. And if the purpose of the trip was strictly to do vlogs, what's wrong with being a business partner, right? If it's for business, they're doing business, they're filming vlogs, they're making money. What's wrong with that? Sounds like she wanted something more. She wanted an emotional trip and she knew she wasn't going to get it. So trip is off. If I can't get banged down by you, don't want nothing to do with it. So you had intimate expectations and you expected them to be met. And then when he put down the boundary and said that's not going to happen, then you changed your mind.
What the hell are you talking about? He's like, I was joking. You missed the LOL. I was like, okay, if it's a joke, easy. Just answer my questions then. And he can't do it, so. Yeah, he did. Leave me alone. When I told
Missy, you can go to the corner right now. Just because of the picture you just put in my head of Foodie on a St. Andrew's cross. Go to the corner. Boy, that corner is getting full today. Go. You just put the picture of Foodie on a St. Andrew's cross in my head. That was foul. That was a party foul. How dare you? I don't want to think about that before lunch. Fuck's wrong with you? No. No. No, I'm not thinking about that. No, give me some water or something. I need to wash off. I feel dirty.
him how I felt. Leave me alone. I look tired. Oh my gosh. Men never mature. Teardrop. Very few people in life in general, men or women, develop emotional maturity.
What is a St. Andrew's cross? It's something used in role play. Metal or wooden planks that you can strap somebody to. You can Google it. I don't want to think about it. Then I'll imagine Foodie on it. Yes, I do know. I know all about it. I've had experience with one. Don't ask any more questions.
Don't have good emotional maturity because I still rage and I can't hold my tongue sometimes. And I'm sorry I said the R word the other day. I really, really need to work on that. I'm gonna start calling people barrels of assholes. Married too quickly? Yeah. Well, we had to legally be married to be together there, you know? And there were a lot, I know he loved me, even if you want to go back to the whole he doesn't love you because of Kay Bella shit. Even in messages, people, you know, he said, I've never talked to another woman since I love Chantal. I love her. I think he did love me. I think he's just young and emotionally immature. That's all. Maybe he loved the idea of me. Maybe I loved the idea of him. Maybe that we both felt that. I idealized each other. He was 28, 29 when I married him. Yeah. That's
I think that she fell in love with an idea. Like she put this picture in her mind, like St. Andrew's Cross. I don't know that one. Just Google the picture of St. Andrew's Cross. You'll see what it looks like. Promise you will. How long is Missy in the corner for? 5 minutes. And no snacks while you're in there. Your 5-minute timeout. Hear me? No gossiping in the corner either. I mean it. But she fantasized what Salah should be. Instead of exploring the man, like, who is this man? What's he about? This man, Salah. She put this picture in her head of what she wanted him to be, this aesthetic, and she went with the aesthetic versus finding out with who the actual person was. And then she also romanticized the idea of being in the Middle East. Oh, I'm going to go on this adventure and I'm going to live in another country and I'm going to be a princess and I'm going to lay on a carpet and someone's going to feed me frozen grapes while another person fans me off with some shrubbery. Like she just put this whole exotic film fantasy in her head and thought that was going to be her life.
young for a man. And I was mentally in a different place when I married him. You know, I've realized a lot of things. I think I've realized more things and done more growth in the past couple.
Yeah, you've grown a lot, just not in the way you should. You've grown out. You didn't grow up.
Of weeks than I have in my entire life. The Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, before he passed away, one of the most important things he felt he needed to say in his dying breath was treat your wives well. Culture, Islam, two different things. Read the Quran. Thank you. That light in there makes my it highlights every imperfection and gives your like, see the difference? I didn't just put any filter.
God, she looks so skinny here. Look at her.
On. No,
Good God, compared to now. Look how much different her face looks. Isn't that wild? Holy shit.
not desperate. Get real. Sorry that you think that of me, but you're wrong. Will always be the scummiest scum. Yeah, if I was desperate, I would be looking for the next man immediately. If I was...
You are looking for the next man immediately. You're just not finding them.
desperate, I would just go on, make a new dating profile or go online and be like, hey, here's my ad, come see me, whatever. No, I would never. I would jump at the first other man that is available. No, I've said I'm legally married. That I don't think so. I don't think Canada I haven't submitted a marriage to Canada. I didn't know I had to do that. If it's not filed, you're technically not married. You're good to go. Yeah. But we have the marriage certificate. He has the marriage paper certificate. I have a digital copy of the marriage at the courthouse in Kuwait.
Okay, so if you're married and you want to bring your husband to Canada and you think you can get that accomplished, if this process takes a while, why not get it started immediately? If she had submitted the proper paperwork, if there was a chance in hell, it would have been done by now. So what happened? If you're in love and you're married and you want to be with your husband in your home country, why wouldn't you get it started now? Unless you know that's not a real marriage. And there's no chance you can sponsor him or bring him over.
And we're not married in the eyes of Allah because we did that contract paper and I signed it. No, it's not registered. Do you have to register it? I thought it just automatically, there's a universal database.
So she's confessing that it wasn't a legitimate marriage. She just said it. Go back. What was that? Say it again.
No, I'm not desperate. Get real. Sorry that you think that of me, but you're wrong. Will always be the scummiest scum. Yeah, if I was desperate, I would be looking for the next man immediately. If I was desperate, I would just go on, make a new dating profile or go online and be like, hey, here's my ad, come see me, whatever. No, I would never. I would jump at the first other man that is available. No, I've said I'm legally married. That I don't think so. I don't think Canada I haven't submitted a marriage to Canada. I didn't know I had to do that.
But even if you didn't know if you didn't know at the time that you had to do that, if you're married, why wouldn't you find out? If you are a married woman and you want to bring your partner over, wouldn't you look into the process of bringing them over? What do I have to do? Who do I have to talk to? So if you're married and you want to be with your partner, why wouldn't you look into that? Very strange.
If it's not filed, you're technically not married. You're good to go. Yeah.
So whatever paperwork she signed was not filed. So they're not really married. The Mizar marriage that she got over in the Middle East, there is the Mizar marriage, which basically it's like a loophole of sorts, where people who want to be intimate can be intimate and live together and not get in trouble. That's the marriage, that contract paperwork that she signed, so that her and Salah can live together and not get in trouble. That's the paper that she signed, a temporary marriage.
But we have the marriage certificate. He has the marriage paper certificate. I have a digital copy of the marriage at the courthouse in Kuwait.
Yeah, but I also remember you coming online while you were at the villa. Y'all remember this? When she was at the villa and she talked all about loopholes. She said there are loopholes to getting things done, including marriage. Like if you know people who know people, that sort of thing. So if you guys are legitimately married, why would you need a loophole? Unless you can't go through the normal channels to get married. So you're trying to find a workaround. So it sounds like an illegitimate marriage that is not definite. Thank you, Miss Chi Chi. She was bragging when they got married. She did, in fact, say they knew the loopholes. Well, question. If you can do things the normal way, why wouldn't you? Why are you looking at loopholes in the first place? You look at loopholes when you can't do things a normal way. You're trying to find a workaround.
And we're not married in the eyes of Allah because we did that contract paper and I signed it.
There it is. We are not married in the eyes of Allah because I signed a piece of paperwork. So it's not a real marriage. Why aren't you married in the eyes of Allah? You're saying it's not a legitimate marriage. You just admitted it. It's a Mizar marriage, which can be ended at any time.
No, it's not registered. Do you have to register it? I thought it just automatically, there's like a universal database. I thought that Kuwait would do that. Enter it into like a marriage system or notify Canada on my behalf because I gave I'm Canadian, I didn't know that I have to do anything to validate my marriage here.
Of course you do. If you're getting married in another country, then you're going to have to register it. Like they're supposed to automatically know. Like there's this worldwide database where somebody gets married, and if you don't submit paperwork, they're supposed to know that you're married. Pardon me? You're getting married in another country, and another country far away is supposed to know about it just because?
Oh, I will not be back there. No. Number one, if theoretically I ever got back with him, it would take a lot. And I would not be going back there. He would have to come here because I don't want to go back there to live.
Yep. Well, now you can't go back there to live. You've been blocked, denied. You can't go back to the family home. Honestly, he can't travel either. You can't sponsor him. He can't even take a trip to Canada for a short while. So you're both kind of stuck. It's been months. Why hasn't he come to visit Canada? Why haven't you gone back over there? Because it's over. It's done. They threw you a getaway party. Before you left, they had you sign paperwork. That feels kind of final. All the trips that she took back and forth to the Middle East, and this last time before she left, she signed paperwork that pissed her off. I don't know what it was, but they made her sign paperwork before she left, and she's not been back since. So what exactly did you sign, Foodie?
Just don't think so black and white about situations. Everything is, not every situation means another situation is exactly the same. Still leaving the door open? Well, I did block everything, so I don't know how he could get in touch with me. It's snowing! Did I reach my sub goal? Let me check. I need 2 more. Come on, guys, 2 more. Jumping jacks? Okay, I'll do jumping jacks if you give me 2 more subs. Why do I feel like a dancing monkey?
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, boy. Look at her. Okay, hold on. I just want to do a comparison. Y'all stay right there. Don't nobody move. I just want to pull something up real quick. Let's see if we can find something. Give me just a second, guys. I'm looking for some good pictures. Where are those pictures? Oh, Tat Von B has some great pictures. So may you breathe, of course. So you can see her here. Okay, so keep that picture in your head for just a moment. Now, compare them to these. What a difference, huh? What a difference a few months can make. Like, this is you now, Foodie. Again, pictures don't lie. You know what's scary? What is she going to look like in another few months? If she looks like this now, what is she going to look like in the next 3 months or 6 months or 9 months? How much worse is it going to get? How much more weight is she going to put on? How much more weight can she put on before she's bedbound? That's scary to think about, isn't it? That's really scary. Let's go back, though. This was her, not her anymore. She could, oh my, okay, I'm not being a bitch. Look how much smaller she is. There was actual space between her legs. She could do jumping jacks. Isn't that crazy? She could move and she could walk. And there was space between her legs. She wasn't getting so much of the chub rub. She could do all that and not be out of breath.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And I saw what you were doing for jumping jacks, Chantal, and I understand Look, you've got a huge fupa that hangs down. I'm sure that's awkward to do jumping jacks with. And on top of that, you've got the stomach in the front. So you've got a couple 100 pounds that you're holding in your stomach. So you doing the jumping jacks. I did see that you were trying to like holding your knees together to balance yourself. You couldn't do a proper jumping jack. You had to be mindful of the extra weight in front. So when you do jumping jacks, you're kind of like clasping your knees together because of the stomach and the fupa. I see what you were doing.
You're trying to take me out. Was that the fupa clapping? Probably my thigh leg, yeah, hitting the fupa. Because it's all friggin' floppy. It's got to be toned with Pilates. It is.
And Ben, I don't know what you can hear through the audio, but outside my window, there are neighbors. They're still celebrating like 4th of July, even though it's the 5th. So there's like I can hear right now, there's like a stereo playing. I don't know if that's what you hear, but you know, they're playing music outside. So I don't know if that's it.
It's more freeing whenever you don't have to worry about a man being like, why are you bending over in the video? Why are you doing jumping jacks? The combo with Keem? Okay. Daniel Keem. Sorry, Keem. It's not anything too juicy. Just we talked mostly on the phone. I talked with Keem and kid behind the camera. Daniel Keem. Yo, sup? Because he asked me to message him there, so I did. Hey, what's your Discord again? I'll add you and we'll get a call going. It's gonna be you, me, and Mike. We will chat to see if we can work something out. Okay, but can we chat tomorrow? I'm wiped and my brain is mush. Oh wait. And then he sent me, I sent him a Discord link. I joined that. I'm gonna go into a voice call. You gotta add me. Is that your personal Discord channel? I'll need your account so I can add you. Hey, and then January 4th, after I said I don't want to do it anymore, he said, hey, I seen your channel post. Do not take a break from social media. You need a win. I need you on Boss at 9 p.m. Eastern. You're still in the server. We can do this, and you can make money, lots of it. And we can start fixing these problems one by one. You can do this. Don't let them win again. It's time that you win. No response? Really? I'm sorry, Keem. I just can't. I'm not well. I appreciate you, though. Come on. Let's get on Discord and at least talk about it. You have to give me a chance to talk sense to you. You have to give me that much. I'll add Amber to the call as well. Me, you, Amber, and Mike, if it helps. Yo. And then Thursday, Goral. And then yesterday, let's get a meeting going today. There.
Keem was so desperate to get both girls on his program. He saw the money in Girl World and he's like, I want a big piece of that pie. So when Amber got demonetized and Foodie got demonetized, he's like, this is my chance to jump. I can get them both on. That's a game changer. I can get one and then the other. He got Amber, and look at all the trouble she brought him. Yeah, she did lose her YouTube monetization, and that's when Keem was after her to go on his program. And you know what's crazy? She could have made good money with Keem. And all she had to do was talk. And she could have done well on his program and not have to do feeder requests. But she'd rather do the feeder request. All the gross shit from gross ass people. Thank you, Inferno. He also wanted to depopulate Girl World to being paid members of the LCU because he's a greedy fuck. Didn't work out so well for him.
That's about the extent of it. I'm gonna show. I don't want to show you. I don't want to dox my people I talk to. But I did delete the conversation with my aunt and another friend. I don't want to dox my friend.
You know, just some more thoughts about Keem. I think when Keem had FFG and Yaba on his program, and he saw all the people from Girl World all up in there giving the super chats, that's when he got the greed bug bit him. He's like, oh my God, there's this entire community devoted to these women. and they got money and they spend money. I want to tap into this. I'm sure the numbers that night were insane. People going there to watch FFG and Miss Yaba. And he's like, I got to get a piece of this action. What do I have to do to get Amber and Foodie on board? Because if they're over here, then the girl world people will be over here. That's when he was on a mission to get the girls over there. He got Amber. He did not get Foodie, though.
But I deleted his conversation after I blocked him. I don't want to show my messages with Salah anyways. Don't work for Keen. There's word he may be helping FFG to get her channel back. If YouTube restores a channel that is dedicated to harassing and bullying, I will not be returning back to YouTube.
Ma'am, your channel was taken away and then given back to you. You were on YouTube doing straight up self-harm addiction content, and they gave their channel back to you when they shouldn't have. That should not have happened. Once they took it away, they should have kept it.
I promise you, I will get an actual job before I go back on a platform where they reinstate harassment and bullying. BG! What was that? Oh my god, BG. You're gassy today.
No, that wasn't the cat.
I need to use the litter box. I will for 20 subs. No, I'm just joking.
No, she wasn't kidding. Y'all hear that? One of her subs is like, use the litter box. Those people are nasty over there. They're like, take a shit in the litter box. She goes like, I will for 20 subs. She's not kidding. She'll do anything for money. I'll take a shit in the litter box for 20 subs. Boy, you work cheap.
I won't. Don't sub. I gotta get out of the house. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, sorry. Ready, set, kick. Beauty kick. Beauty kick. Beauty kick. Yes, I know how much I made on Kick so far. There's hookup places, but that's haram. It's not. Wait. Is it haram to smoke shisha? Yes, the majority of Islamic scholars consider shisha hookah haram due to its proven significant health risks, economic waste, and harm to self, aligning with core Islamic principles to preserve well-being, even if it doesn't contain alcohol, as the smoke itself is dangerous and addictive, making it impermissible despite flavoring or water filtration. Why does it still look messy? I don't like this. I got paid from Kick. Not much, but...
Well, there you go. She's telling you guys, like, she doesn't get paid much from Kick. That's not where her money comes from.
What? That took 1 day to reach my bank.
She has less people watching her now than she did then. So if she wasn't getting much money from Kick then, imagine what it is now.
Crazy. Yeah. I just signed up, what, a week ago? And they're paying me already? It's not much, but it's something. Save it. It will add up. Yeah, because you get paid every week. So you have to budget for the month and then divide it by 4 when you get paid weekly. I haven't gotten paid weekly since I worked in a factory. I used to get paid weekly in a factory. I was worried you were going to re-injure your ribs doing the jumping jacks. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. How are you paying for your meds? I brought many months worth with me from Syria because my meds are, my Symbicort is 120 here. And in Syria, it's $9. So I just have so much meds left. The Cypralex is not, I think $3 there and name brand. And here it's 90 for name brand. Monetize my channel. Path to partner. 4 out of 5 completed. So monetize my channel. You need 25 subscribers in the last 30 days. Gifted subs are not included. So I have 28 out of 25. Mashallah. Thank you. Grow my community. Reach an average of 75 viewers in the last 30 days. I have 289 out of 75. Hang with my community. Stream for a total of 30 hours in the last 30 days. I have 17.23 out of 30.
You know, I wonder if her doing the 12-hour streams, now that she's going back over the requirements for being part of the partner program for Kick, if the reason why she's doing these 12-hour streams is because that's part of the requirement to stay in the partner program. It's not because she wants to be online for 12 hours. You got to log in a certain number of hours per week in order to stay in their program.
Chatter boxers have 250 unique chatters in the last 30 days. I have 1,000 out of 250. Reach a total of 250 followers. I have 1,171. So what's left? So what's left is one requirement, which is hang with my community. So I need to complete 30 hours in the next.
You know what's crazy? Like, how many people does she have on Kick? How many subscribers? Hold on. Let me look because I'm nosy. Give me a second. Oh, the bitch is live right now. Foodie, go away. I don't care about your content. Get out of here. Currently, she's live and she's got 218 people. But what I wanted to know is how many people are subbed to her. That was a number that I was wanting to check out. How many people are subbed to Foodie? Let me go see real quick. I hate Kick. It takes fucking ever. Now she's laying on the couch. How many people are subbed to her? I'm sure it's well over 300, okay? So on Kick, she's got 6,000 people subscribed to her. And yet when she goes live, she's got maybe 200 people. That's not good numbers. That's not good at all. 6,000 people subscribe to you, and you're lucky to get 200 people in the door for 6,000 people on Kick, and your YouTube channel is over 100K. Yikes. Ew.
So 30 days. When did I start my Kick? So I don't know how many days left, but I have 17. So I need 12 more hours. I'm going to go back on Twitch. I don't think so.
I can't wait for you to get your surgery. You have PMS.
I don't know what's in. Okay, that pot has basmati from yesterday.
Okay, and?
Cottage cheese is still good. Everything is still good in this fridge. Except in that pot, my mung bean stew. I got to throw that out. My cheese drawer. I still have these because I don't like them. I'm totally turned off of them. But I think I'll make a pasta and eat them.
What? What? So you're going to make pasta and you're going to put sliced cheese on it. Okay.
Oh boy. Do you see all this ice?
Oh my God, she's walking. Y'all see this? Don't nobody will fall over in shock. She's walking. There's no scooter. She's walking.
They didn't salt it. Is it slippery? If it is, I ain't going. I don't want to fall again. I'll die. Oh, that's slippery, guys. Oh, no. That is so slippery. Okay, let's just have a little bit of a outside hangout. Just walk around a bit here. Yeah, it's all icy here. There's no salt yet. Over here, it froze rain.
Hey, stupid. I know this may be too complex of a thought for you, But even if the pavement is slippery, walk on the snow. I know that's really hard for you to understand, but just walk on the snow. It's not slippery there.
It was raining. Now it's freezing because the temperature is dropping. So see, it's like glistening. It's like black ice almost. Here's okay, but when I get to here, I'd have to walk all through that. Let's think for a minute. Oof. Oh. Damn, Chantal. I want to go somewhere though. Like I don't want.
How rude. So we're just going to park ourselves on somebody else's couch in the apartment complex. That's supposed to be like a like a lobby area. And she's going to treat that lobby area like a streaming area. Rude. Get your butt back upstairs.
I'm stuck inside all the time. Well, it felt icy to me. We'll go out. Don't worry. Maybe in the day tomorrow I'll be up earlier and.
You know what's wild? I remember this one, 200 pounds lighter. When she was seeing you know who. It could be full on snowing outside and her driving with the windows down. Riding around with her coat unzipped. And then all of a sudden she's saying, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold, it's cold. And she's 200 pounds heavier, which means she holds in more body heat. So how is it that you're freezing now and you weren't then? You're like a polar bear, Foodie.
Go live earlier? Oh my god, I can't get off this couch. Just people. We're gonna get food and we're gonna watch. You said that there's drama on Lockout tonight, and it's not me. I got my bill for my electric, for my utilities, $80. Is it because they do something called geothermal heating? What does that mean? Actually, I never.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to have to call bullshit on this. Let me tell you why. Because most apartment complexes like that, the rent is included. I don't think she got an electric bill.
Never have the heat on, hardly. It does not. I don't know if it's because I'm high up in the air, but if you look at the thermostat, it's always 20, even with the heat off. It's hot in here. Yeah, but in the summer, the AC, it's going to be a lot more. It'll probably be about 200. $80, not bad. I should have paid my. Oh, it's going to come out automatically. What happened? Oh, Tracy and Teardrop are fighting? Not fighting, maybe a disagreement, but. Okay, guys, I need food. Chicken fajitas. Excuse me. No, that wasn't me. That wasn't my head shape. Has he proven it? I believe you.
Okay, she's talking about the revenge video. If that wasn't her in that revenge video, why would you say, has he proven it? If it wasn't you, it wasn't you. Then you know it wasn't you. So why are you asking, has he proven it yet? It was you.
Thank you, Carefree. And honestly, I don't care if people don't believe it. I know my truth, and if nobody else believes me, I'm not wasting my breath anymore explaining things to daft people. That's not my job. Get a brain, come back. What? Teardrop is so not problematic, Tracy. What the hell? Tracy, there's like no reason for drama. Like what? Tracy, like Teardrop has never been problematic. It's abnormal. Why didn't they tell me that then? Like, why bother doing the blood test if you're not going to do anything about the result? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Just to have me worry, or if they were looking for acute trauma, why would you do that specific test then? But I mean, while they're doing it, if they find abnormal things, they can say, we found this abnormal. You might want to mention that to your doctor. Because if I didn't have my chart, access to it.
Okay, hold on a second. There's one part that I want to get to, and it has to do with the TikToks. Oh, that's a great shot right there. She's so lovely. because I believe there's something interesting in this TikTok. Hold on.
Legit, it is not a matter of person being hot or sexually attractive or pious. Beep! Booyah! Okay, guys, I'm gonna get off now and go on TikTok. Okay, goodbye, guys.
TikTok stream, if you don't want to watch this because it's mostly battles, this is the end of the video for you.
Okay, nice.
Oh my God, filtered to hell. Who is that? Who is that? The person there goes my glasses. My glasses fell off. Ah, we don't know that person. You're looking very different, Foodie.
With your single or married?
I'm divorced.
Divorce? How many kids?
Oh, I love this. She's talking to other men. He's asking her, are you married? Listen to what she just got through saying.
Okay, goodbye, guys.
Okay, nice to meet you. Are single or married?
I'm divorced.
Is that so? You're divorced, are you? That means you're no longer married. But you've been telling people that you're still married to Salah. So why are you telling another man that you're divorced? Because you can't be married and divorced. It's one or the other.
Divorce? How many kids you have?
0.
Come
Thank you,
to Edmonton.
Edmonton is really far. Is your name Plank?
Yeah, Edmonton, you can find a lot of job here,
Okay.
Do you have one house there or no? Or renting?
Oh, sorry?
Do you have own house or you're renting?
He's asking, do you have a house or are you renting?
I have a house.
You have a house, do you? She's telling him that she has a house. He asked her specifically, do you have a house or are you renting? She's straight up lying to him and saying, I've got a house. She's not saying I'm in an apartment and I'm renting, which would have been the truth. Nope, I got a house. Really?
House in Ottawa.
Yep, I just bought it. I just not long ago. I have a condo. It was $850.
I just bought a condo for $850. How the hell do you buy a condo for $850? Damn, I'm getting ripped off. I'm paying rent money for what? I can buy a condo for $850, y'all. Where is this condo? I need to know where it's at. I need to move there. Someplace where I can buy a condo for $850. Where is this condo? Oh, it's in Foodie's head. That's right. Can't access that. She bought a condo for $850. And I agree that some of his questions are kind of personal. Like, why is he asking her if she's renting or she owns a house and all of that? But hold on a minute. Let's think about the conversation that Salah had with Kai Bella. Let's think about the questions he was asking Kai Bella. He was asking similar questions of Kai Bella, wasn't he? He was asking about Kai Bella's income, how many subs she had, how much money she makes from TikTok, if she could send him money, if she'll take out a loan so she can come to the Middle East. He was asking similar questions of Kai Bella. So he's simply doing the same thing to Chantal. He's asking all about the finances, isn't he? He's like getting all in the finances. Do you own a house? What money do you have? He's really digging into that.
$50,000.
Yeah.
Very big money, huh?
Yeah.
Your husband from where before?
Syria.
Syria? And you're
Yeah.
Syria too?
No, I'm Canadian, Caucasian. I look Syrian. I look Arab because of the hijab, but
But
You what? You look Arabic? No, you don't. The delusion was strong tonight. She's claiming that she looks Arabic because of what she's wearing.
you didn't follow me back, you know? Come in Valentine's Day to Edmonton.
oh, thank you for the invite. If I ever have to go that way, I'll let you know.
What application you're using?
I'm on
WhatsApp? Yeah, WhatsApp?
No, I don't use WhatsApp. I might download it.
Lying hooker. I don't use WhatsApp. You do use WhatsApp. Why are you telling him you don't use WhatsApp? I don't use it. I'll just have to download it, but you used it before. You were using it with Salah, using other people's pictures, and you're probably still using it to this day.
Okay, download, yeah. We can talk, you know, like, yeah. Is your husband not good? You divorce?
Yeah, we have some issues, you know. I'm a little crazy.
Yeah.
I'm a little crazy.
A little?
Every house has an issue, you know. Every house has issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he would get mad at me for like farting. Like,
Oh.
The lies that come out of her mouth. I'm a little crazy, and he was getting mad at me for not much. And I already know this guy is not Chantal's type. She's doing the battles, but he is not her type. She's not into him. I'll tell you who she was into. Zaid. She was into Zaid, but Zaid is a married man with a family. She was pouring it on thick for Zaid, but Zaid saw her coming a mile away. Clocked her as soon as she showed up. But this man is not her type.
Oh, farting.
it's a normal thing. Do you mind that? Like, I don't know.
No, I like it. Farting is good, yeah.
You like
That's
it, right?
like, yeah. You can come with me. You can come with me farting as much as you can. Yeah. That's like, you know, because of you eating food, that's why you farting, right?
Probably I eat too much, yeah.
How chubby are you? How chubby are you?
I weigh 425 pounds.
I'm playing this part on purpose. He asked her, how big are you? She said 425 pounds. Then I know that's a lie, Inferno. So where'd the $3.99 come from? Yeah, 425 5 months ago, and she's gained a lot of weight since then. Go back. Say it again.
That's like, you know, because of you eating food, that's why you farting, right?
Probably I eat too much, yeah.
How chubby are you? How chubby are you?
I weigh 425 pounds.
There it is again. Yeah, add another 100 pounds. So she went as far as to say I'm 425 pounds. Although she's well over 5. Yeah, exactly. She always subtracts 100 from her current weight. I mean, we saw back at the villa, Pete's even showed the scale. She pulled it back 70 pounds lighter than what the actual weight was. Chantal's got this weird thing in her mind where she thinks if she's in the 300s, she's not that big. But anything over the 300s, and she is big. So she denies how much she really weighs. She's over 500 pounds, y'all. But there's some kind of weird perimeters in her mind that she mentally, she just fools herself into thinking she's still in the 300s when she's actually 5+.
Oh my God, yummy, yummy. I like chubby girl, you know.
Oh, okay.
It's good for winter. Good for winter.
Yeah, actually, playing. I followed you back, but I have to go. I'm running late on time, so I'll talk to you later. Okay?
Just please inbox me your number, huh?
Okay.
Inbox me,
Nice to meet you, playing.
Take care. Bye bye.
You too. Yeah, that won't happen. All right. Okay, Mohammed, it wants to talk to us.
السلام عليكم.
Walaikum salam.
كيف حالك؟
الحمد لله وانت كيفك؟
الحمد لله. من وين أنت؟
I don't speak Arabic.
Oh my god, hi.
Arthur?
Yes,
Hi.
it's me. Oh my god, hi. Sorry, I don't have like a big platform, but I'll battle you. Is that chill?
Yeah, like you know me or?
No, I don't. I was so interested by you and your profile, and people are mean to you in your chat, and I'm like, what's happening? You look wonderful. What the fuck?
Oh, thank you.
That young man looks entirely too young for Foodie. I don't know how old he was, but that young man looks entirely too young for Chantal. Like he looks like he's in his very, very early 20s. He's trying to talk her up.
Do you guys follow my social media, or are you all new here?
I do now.
Tell us so fast, oh my gosh.
So many people, bro.
What city are you in? I know you're back in Canada. Ottawa.
Dude, who's that one guy in chat? Does anyone?
Okay, back to battling.
السلام عليكم.
Walaikum salam.
كيف انت؟ كل اخبارك؟
I think also when Chantal was doing these TikTok battles, she was on the lookout for the next. Looking for her next guy. She was fishing, looking for an Arabic guy that was her taste, that might talk her up and she can talk up back. She was fishing. Our girl was fishing. She wasn't on a single site. She was on TikTok looking around. Thirsty bitch.
الحمد لله وانت كيفك؟
كلام عربي شويه
شوية عربي. صح.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, Canada. I love Canada.
Where are you from?
From Egypt. I live in Dubai.
Oh, you live in Dubai? Oh, nice, mashallah.
I could tell by her body language she's not into him either. She's not into him. She'll talk to him, but he's not turning her on.
Come to Dubai.
Really?
يلا نلعب جولة.
Yalla.
Really?
Yalla.
What's your name? Foodie. Fadwa.
No, my name is Mariam.
Mariam.
Yeah.
I love Mariam.
Good game, Nabil. Thank you.
Okay, Mariam. I miss you. Bye.
See you. Hello.
What's up?
Wow, a more extreme filter on Chantal. Chantal, how many filters were you using this day? Holy shit.
You want to battle?
Okay. Peace with the peace out the knees, nigga. Cheese. 6 people over there. I made this a no, let up the screen.
So where are you from?
Anybody listen me? I get gunshot, bullet to the kidney. No like corruption, boy, I have a dead dick smell.
You want to hear my rap?
Any women go. Where you from? Yeah.
Thank you. I'm from Zimbabwe.
Okay.
He asked her, where are you from? Did you hear her answer? She said, I'm from Zimbabwe. I beg your pardon. What? Wait. Okay, we got to hear that again just for confirmation.
Corruption, boy, I have a dead dick smell.
You want to hear my rap?
No.
Any women go. Where you from? Yeah.
Thank you. I'm from Zimbabwe.
That's what I thought you said. Why would you say that? Why are you telling people that you're from Zimbabwe? I also heard that she told people that she's got a house in Zimbabwe. You're from Zimbabwe. Well, Anna, she's claiming that she's from there. You ever seen her in the neighborhood roaming around? I'm pretty sure that you'd spot her. She's claiming to be from Zimbabwe. Have you seen her shopping out? Have you seen Foodie Beauty? Do you have any pictures?
Okay.
What about you?
Jamaica.
Ah, in Kingston, Montego Bay.
None of those.
Negril.
No. But you know so much about Jamaica. You be looking up?
I had an aunt married to a Jamaican for 7 years, man.
Okay.
But I did hook up with a Jamaican in the past, yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Bumba Clot, that's all he said all day long. I'm going to follow you, okay, Abby? So follow me back. Maybe we can battle again.
Sure.
Thank you. Everybody, I told you, getting a man is not hard. Okay? We have options here.
And she just told on herself. So she's confessing that she's on TikTok to find a man. She's like, getting a man is not hard. We have options here. So she was on TikTok not to do battles, not to grow her channel, but she was looking for a man. Thirsty hoe. She was like basically browsing TikTok accounts, looking for a man.
Future husband. We're doing it the halal way. We have halal intentions. No pussy clot, bumba clot. No. We do it the right way. You got to put a big rock on this finger. Do it with no filters. We're catfishing. Do you want people to request or not? Effects. Turn them off. Ugh.
Too much. 2 people. Can we do one?
Yeah, look at this.
Foodie Beauty, I followed you. Send me a 1v1 request. Like, I want to do 1v1. I'll be back.
Okay. If Salah was doing this, you would lose your mind. I'm single. He's single. I have no business telling him what to do. Let him do it. Whatever. Good for him. I'm sure he'd get lots of gifts because all the hater women would be like thirsty. Salah. You're mad at Salah and this is not you. It's done. Like, you know, I'm just doing this for entertaining. I'm not entertainment. I'm not like looking for an actual husband. I'm just
lying hoe. You are too. You're hoping to run into somebody who's good looking, that appeals to you, that you can talk to on the side. Don't you sit there and lie. You're over there saying we're keeping our options open and it's not hard to get a man. And you're too much of a chicken shit to go to the bars and the clubs and show yourself for real. That's why you're hunting on social media. Because there you can use all your damn filters and somebody might talk you up for 5 minutes. You can fool somebody from a distance and not up close.
joking around.
Oh my god. I want a cat so bad, but I'm hesitant to get a cat because I really want to work a camp job, so.
Oh, yeah. She's in heat right now, unfortunately. She's on a list to get fixed. In Canada, they wanted like 1,200. One place wanted.
Yeah.
That poor baby. There was no reason for that. There was no reason for this to be happening.
Okay. Poor baby, I feel so bad.
But you're not doing anything about it.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I am good.
Good.
Are you so cute?
Thank you. Where are you from?
Pakistan.
You're so funny. I'm from Canada.
Good. She looks for a husband. No.
No.
No. Nice person. Good.
Foodie Beauty, how are you?
Good.
Zaid. The one that clocked the shit out of her. Oh, this should be good.
How are you?
Foodie Beauty, I need a battle. Like, I'm not effing around. Like, I need a battle.
Me too. Come on,
Foodie,
guys.
I heard you're famous on YouTube.
Yeah, infamous. Yeah.
She screams and yells online. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
Can we get a demo?
Only when people piss me off. Are they telling you about the threesome story? Oh, sorry.
Oh my God. Not even 5 minutes. And she's telling Zaid about, she's mentioning a threesome. Look at his reaction. Like, what? What did you just say? You're over there wearing a hijab and an abaya, and you claim to be a Muslim woman, and you're talking all this nonsense? Oh, you know he wanted to throw up. It's like he was shocked. Like he could not believe what was coming out of her trashy mouth. No one mentioned that people were telling this guy that she's a horrible person and that she's a liar and that she's using photo filters. She threw that story out on her own. Right. She put that out there. And I'll tell you why she did that. Because Foodie's immature. And she feels that if she gets gross and vulgar and sexual with a guy that she's attracted to, that's going to make him attracted to her. That's her thinking. Zaid is attractive. And so because she's attracted to him, she's going to be nasty and vulgar and sexual right off the bat, thinking that's going to turn him on. It did just the opposite. Like she thinks that telling gross, nasty, sexual stories are the way to turn a man on. No.
No, I shouldn't talk about that.
Yeah, you shouldn't talk about that. That's gross. Zaid has a wife. And I believe he also has a family. You shouldn't be talking that way to a married man.
No, I'm famous for certain story times. I started my channel doing story times. So they're probably telling you all about.
Look, it took him like a good minute to take his hand away from his mouth. Like, his brain just kind of shut off for a minute. And look at his look. Look at that look from Zaid. The bombastic side eye. Look at his eyes. Like, ooh. Shorty, he's judging you right now. Look at that look. That look itself says you are trash. You are absolute trash.
Wait, I beg your. Wait a minute.
You can't say that on TikTok. Oops.
She shit all over the place after the couple rejected her. Did you?
Okay.
Why is someone saying you froze it?
That's a different story. Bye. Masalama. Where are you from?
Turkey.
Turkey. I gotta go get a hair transplant there. Maybe for liposuction, I hear too, because I'm 400 pounds.
Oh, so the weight changed again. She was talking to one guy and told him she was 425 pounds. And now she's talking to another guy and suddenly 25 pounds just up and walked away. She was 425 pounds, but she's telling this guy that she's 400. How did you lose 25 pounds overnight, Foodie? We're not telling people how much we weigh. You just keep switching the weight around.
Hey!
Nader? Who's Nader? Hi, Bella. I don't know what you're speaking about.
Yes, she would be perfect for you.
I look like her husband?
Oh my God, Ultima! No, you sniped. Ultima, I love you. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. Bye. Go play the Macarena some more. Macarena.
صباح الفل يا دبابة.
حجي وحاج هسه جيبوا ايش السيد.
He lives in his car past.
you're beautiful. أنت واجد جميل.
Shukran, where are you from?
I am from Yemen and from Oman. ما أدري سلطنة عمان ها.
Oh wow, nice.
Where are you?
Hello.
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 Hello. Where's everybody from?
I'm from South Africa. How about you?
Nice.
Again. She's telling people she's from South Africa. So she's telling some people that she's Canadian. She's telling other people that she's from South Africa. She's from Zimbabwe. Why? Lying about her weight. Why?
Why did that woman ruin it? I'm just joking. No, I don't want to battle women.
Yep. It's like, why do women have to ruin it? I don't want to battle women. Why not? Why not battle women? Because you feel like you're going to lose to other women? She doesn't want to battle women because it's not about doing battles, actual battles. This is her version of going online and using TikTok as a dating site. So she's going to focus primarily on men, and she's looking for certain types of men in a certain age group, and that's who she's talking up. She can't talk to women. You can talk to women and have fun, but she wanted to go on and basically look for men. She wanted to talk to those men. She's like, women ruin it. Yeah, she's a calculated predator. She was on the prowl.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Walaikum salam.
Maybe I should hide the fast food bag. I want future husbands to think I cook. I'm just joking. I'm not trying to make him jealous. I don't have him on my mind at all. I blocked him everywhere. I've gotten my answer from him. Why should I? He doesn't love me. He doesn't want me. So why am I going to sit here waiting for someone like that? No. And if I was mad at him, I'm done. Like, it's over. Are you battling potential men? No.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
How are you, my friend?
Hi.
Yeah, one rose, one pearl. How are you?
Hi.
Hi, my friend. I love you.
Wait. Spanish way. I can't take on 4.
Hello, Foodie Beauty. How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Yes, I'm fine. Thank you so much. You good?
Yes.
Okay,
You're doing okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good friend, my friend. Good. Thank you. Okay, just play game.
Yes.
صباح الخير.
صباح النور.
تعملوا يا
Yep, see, if she sees a guy and she's like, not my type, not even cute, time to move it along. She's not battling, she's looking for men. So if she sees a guy and he's not her type, gotta go. He's not doing it for me, gotta go.
Hello.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Yes, my sweetheart.
No, shway out of me.
Oh, not really.
Oh, oops.
What is this? What?
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, my rent is refunded. She pays. No, I'm broke.
What?
No,
She pays.
I need a sugar daddy. Go.
She need another husband. She went to join. She was different from Kuwait.
People are telling him she pays. Oh no. People in the comments are saying she pays, bro. Go get paid. Go get your check. Go get it. Take a bounce on the mattress and get paid. That's funny.
She pays. No, I'm broke.
What means she pays?
I need a sugar daddy.
She need another husband. She went to join. She was different from Kuwait.
I know 5 Arabic words and I use them all and they're all impressed. Boob sweat is out of this world, man. Good. How are you?
I am good. Hello, my beautiful lady.
Hi, how are you?
Gifting, gifting. You looking for a husband?
No, not really.
You see what she's doing when she's doing these battles? The way she's doing these battles, she's not sitting up. She's laying to the side. She's got the pillow over her stomach so these guys can't see how big she is. She's catfishing in real time. Filters to hell on the face, but angle the body where they can't tell how big she is. Look, am I lying? Like, I'm just going to show my head. And she's doing this. She's doing this with the pillow. Okay, we got the pillow over the stomach where you can't see what's up. She's got an asshole pillow. This is my asshole pillow. She's got an asshole pillow. And her pillow's purpose is to disguise the fact how much of an asshole she is. So I was like, let me hold my asshole pillow to block the view. Yeah, I see you, Chantal, like just trying to hide everything.
I'm here for your help.
He wanted to be your helper, he said. He wanted. Oh, no thanks. Nice game, Khan. I followed you. I have to go for now, okay? But I followed you.
One last.
I can't. I have to get off. I'm tired.
Oh, friend request one last. One, just
I'll
one.
battle you. I can't. I'll battle you next time. No!
Just one. I request you little.
I guarantee you, if she had been attracted to this young man, she would have stayed. She wasn't feeling him. He's not a bad looking dude, but he ain't her type either. That's why she's like saying, I'm tired.
I can't. I gotta go.
Last
Oh my
one.
God.
Just
No.
one.
can't, man.
Just one battle.
I can't.
My friend.
I can't even go. People. Okay, I gotta go. I hate pushy people, man. Ugh, that turns me off. Your name is Nader?
Yeah.
Oh, oh no. His name is Nader. Oh boy.
Where are you from?
You're a Muslim?
Yes, mashallah.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah. لازم تبدأ religion, but
Where are you from?
Algeria.
Oh, Algeria.
Yeah.
Are you in Algeria?
No, I'm in Canada.
Okay.
And you?
So there you go, Foodie. You're battling somebody who happens to be in Canada. So why not talk him up? He's in Canada. Thank you, Leaky Boyle Pondu, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. He's in Canada. She could have made a new friend. Maybe they could have hung out together and done some content or something. No? No, you're not going to say, I'm in Canada and let's hang out. Let's have a cup of coffee. None of that.
Canada.
That's good.
You want to battle?
No. لازم نبدأ في رجيم must صار. 7.
He's like, no, I don't want to battle.
Okay. He said, I don't care. The feeling's mutual.
Wow. He basically just I love this. Another guy named Natter, and he was just as rude as the original Natter, and he dismissed her just as fast. Wow. We got listen. We got to go back. That was great. Listen to him.
Last one. I request you little.
I can't. I gotta go.
Last
Oh my
one.
god.
Last one. Last one. Last one battle.
I can't.
My friend.
I can't even go. People. Okay, I gotta go. I hate pushing people, man. Ugh, that turns me off. Your name is Nader?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
You're a Muslim?
Yes, mashallah.
MashaAllah, MashaAllah. لازم تبدأ religion, but
Where are you from?
Algeria.
Oh, Algeria.
Yeah.
Are you in Algeria?
No, I'm in Canada.
Oh, okay.
And you?
Canada.
That's good.
You want to battle?
No. لازم تبدأ religion ومust صار. صدق.
Okay. He said, I don't care. The feeling's mutual.
Do you want to become?
She came on to TikTok to get herself a little ego boost, talking to men, and even on TikTok, she got rejected. He dismissed her real quick, like, get out of here, bitch.
Yani bodybuilder, yani six pack,
Yes.
yani big body.
Yes.
So come to Pakistan. Pakistan has a lot of gyms.
Okay. Are you Muslim?
What?
Are you Muslim?
What is Muslim?
Islam?
Yes, yes, Muslim. I am Muslim. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Salah would be. Salah has no say in what I do. He told me to leave him alone, so that's what I'm doing.
Married is not crime. No worry.
No, I'm not married though. I'm divorced.
Again, there we go. I'm divorced. You're telling people on TikTok that you are divorced, even though there wasn't a marriage to begin with. So how can you get divorced from a marriage that wasn't even legit? Well, whatever.
Oh, so sad.
Yeah.
Then let we have to marry together. Really? Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 26 years. And you?
41.
Chantal, you have no business talking to a 26-year-old. You're much older than this man. It didn't work the first time. It ain't going to work this time. Why are you going for men that are too young for you? What are you offering them? Nothing. She wants him though. Look. She likes him. Look at her biting on her finger. She likes him.
No worry.
No, filtration.
Filtration says, take off the filters for him right now. Yeah, take them off, Foodie. Take them off. Take off the filters and come on TikTok as you really are. Let's see what kind of reactions you get. Come on, take them off.
I don't want it.
Say you are waiting for
See you tomorrow. I should go to bed. I know I'm going to go to bed soon. I just want to do one more.
He dismissed her too. He turned it off. She didn't even turn it off. He turned that off.
He disconnected.
No, he turned it off.
See, Salah would probably think I'm like one of like a dirty woman for doing this, but for
You are a dirty woman.
him to talk to other women, that's halal. That's no problem. None whatsoever.
Well, that was the video courtesy of Barbecue Chillin'. Y'all want to do one more? We could do one more if you want. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, pull this back so I can see what's going on here. That was funny, though. That was great. Let me bring this thing up so I can check out the playlist. Okay, Mr. Playlist, shut up. Where's it at? No. Okay. I see what I did to myself right there. I think we'll do one more. Oh, did I slow that down? Was that my bad? Oh, I'm stupid. I got it. I fixed it. I got this. It's okay. All right. So this is Foodie getting mad at Salah for not risking danger to get her freaking ice cream. And this is from Barbecue Chillin'.
Zoe, I had a little bit of herbal coffee, and I'm just Vanessa. I'm gonna turn my camera on in a minute. So basically, the internet plan is a bit weird here. I don't have enough internet during the day, normal day hours. Oh, I just want to sleep. So I'm here to bees, but I just put makeup on because I looked pretty dead. There was a ceasefire, but there's still a lot of fighting going on. There's pretty much kind of like a little mini civil war going on. You sound so nonchalant. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Your family must be so worried. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're okay though. They're like, you know, you guys are probably, I don't know. If we go out beezing. Yes. Basically, I sound nonchalant because I'm trying to be nonchalant, like on purpose. I'm trying to, you know, at least on camera, you know, just live day-to-day life in Syria and not get involved in the political side and just try to really just like stay away from it. Focus on stress you can't control. I mean, I am aware of the situation. You know, we do keep track of the news, like hourly. We're being diligent, but it's not stuff that I want to bring to my channel. And I think that's probably a wise choice. Yeah, we have it figured out. What's going on? Come see Mom. She misses the air conditioning? Nah. You think she... No. No way the fan noise. I have my microphone on. How? Yeah, the minute the fan goes off, I give it about a minute. Literally a minute. And I start feeling beads of sweat. I have friggin' like heat rash on my side here. I don't know why. Probably from sweating. Ugh. Oh well. You just get used to it. Like you just, I don't know. But the fan has to be on all the time. No, it's fuzzy? That can't be. That can't be. You know why it can't be? Because I waited all freaking day to use this internet. And now it's gonna be like that? There's no unlimited, no. Oh well. What can you do? Nothing. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn off my camera. Will you guys mind? Just who cares about looking at my mug anyways? I just want to get comfortable.
What does she mean by getting comfortable? Chantal likes to turn off the camera when she wants to disrobe and take clothes off. So when she wants to take clothes off, she's like, I'm going to turn off the camera so I can take the clothes off and you guys won't see what I look like.
I need a coffee. Ugh, I feel like doing it. I don't feel like making coffee. Maybe a Nescafe would be good. Well, yeah, I could make Nescafe on the burner thing. Ugh. I don't feel like it. I'm so tired. That's why. I know I keep saying that, but I'll sleep in a bit. I have to force myself. I have to force myself to get used to this time. Yeah, I won't wash my makeup off tonight. I'm too sleepy. I'm like hanging on for dear life here, not to fall asleep right now. I don't think the marriage would be a real marriage if people didn't get on each other's nerves. When are you coming back to Canada? Don't know. Do I look like I'm on drugs or something? I probably do right now. I'm sure everywhere you can find them, but like, we wouldn't know anything about that. I wouldn't like do anything like that where it's super illegal. No thanks. I've watched Locked Up Abroad. Drunk, feeling tired. Yeah, I feel more like I've had like a bottle of wine than anything, honestly, or something. I don't know. You know when you're so tired, you feel drunk. There. Oh my gosh! Speak of the devil. Oh, did you do that on purpose?
Salah. Salah.
How about get up and like talk to him off camera? She's gonna scream at him throughout the house.
Hey. Did you switch the electricity? What?
Oh, look at that look. She's already annoyed with him. Why is she annoyed with him? He didn't do anything yet. You call to him to get his attention. And then when you get his attention, then you get rude. And not only that, let's keep in mind that they weren't the only two people in the house. And it's late. And she's screaming at him across the room. And you got to know other people can hear that.
No, he switched it for the government electric right now. I need to get a drink. I'm lazy and tired. I honestly can barely move. That's how tired I am. I need a drink. Did you see that CEO that got caught? Oh my god, that was funny. No, I mean, sorry. It's tragic and all, but obviously.
Okay, you know what? I don't even have to see her face. I could tell by the sounds what's going on. She's eating. She's putting something in her mouth. And it's not a carrot. She's eating. She wanted to turn off the camera so she can eat.
It's not a good thing what they were doing, but I hate seeing people criticize, like, they put a side by side of the woman he cheated with and his wife. And his wife, obviously, objectively, is like more attractive physically. But I have no idea when people are finally going to clue in that being attracted to someone is not always necessarily physical in the terms of conventional beauty. Like, he blamed Coldplay. Yeah. He's like, we got outed against our... Dude, you're in like a huge public concert. Like, what? Like, if you want to go and do that, I think the last place you want to go, if you don't want to get caught, is a huge concert with like dozens of thousands of people. The Jumbotron, yeah. Geez, I'm cheating on my wife and I don't want to get caught. So I'm going to, do a whole bunch of PDA at a concert with like thousands of people and a Jumbotron. Like, how did this guy ever make it to be a CEO of anything being that stupid? Honestly, I'm just going to come right out and say it. I don't think that someone's job should be affected.
You know what, Foodie? Well, to be fair, how stupid are you that you've been telling these stories about Nader for years, about how abusive he is, and then you spend time with him and he's filming you? How could you let that happen? That he had you on a mattress on the floor of your apartment and basically outing you for seeing him. He had you in the woof woof position and was filming you. And because you can't turn your head to see what's going on, he could get that footage.
Affected by cheating. That's a personal life shit. Now, it's not like if they have a criminal record for certain things, okay, I get that. Certain, things, but like cheating, that's like not anyone's business, that's like a personal affair thing. I don't know. I think that's just dumb. It's not like he was a politician. It was an ethics thing. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe that's why ethics. I don't know. Like, I don't know how that whole thing works. It just seems like the problem is he hired and promoted the women he was cheating with. Ah, really, Wanda? Hey, Nini. Oh, she worked for him? Oh, yikes. So should the wife divorce him? As for if that's up to her. Honestly, that's up to her if she should leave him. Like, it really depends on her, Honestly, like, it depends. Like, were they having like a whole affair for like a long time? And it was like pretty physical, like it was like they looked like they were in love, like, if he was having a whole emotional whole affair for a long time, it depends like what she's, if like It depends on the severity of it, because honestly, like if it was just like, I don't know, it's like a whole marriage. They have a whole family, so she has to evaluate if that's something she wants to do or not.
Not promoting what the guy did at the concert because he was an idiot for doing that. But Chantal, you're no one to be talking about relationships and what people should do. Honestly, you're not a relationship expert.
Oh, there's actual clauses that forbid it? I didn't know that. It's still ethic. It's like doesn't have anything to do with their work, though. It's like a personal life thing. That's what I find a bit like, if it was like work ethics, okay, but I mean,
and this one talking about what a married man does when she was seeing married men and proud of herself for doing it, gloating even. Who is she talking about? Well, something went viral where a guy went to a concert. He was with his mistress and he was getting cuddly with a woman who was not his wife. And that got put on the Jumbotron. And he got busted. That's what she's talking about.
people are human. They F up, We're not made of stone. We're not robots. We all mess up, and you'd think there would be like a chance at least, not like an automatic, like your whole career that you've built up your whole life is ruined because you were caressing another person. Like I don't know. Yeah, you know what? The fact that they worked together, I get it. But like, what if he was having an affair with somebody like not at their work? Honestly, there's some parts of the West that are scary too when you think about it. I mean, I've never been to the Bronx. Is it really as dangerous as they say?
Chantal, there are many areas of the world that are dangerous or more risky. There's lots of people that live in the Bronx and they're just fine. Just like there's lots of people in Albuquerque that live here and we're just fine. Thanks for asking, though. I live in the war zone. I'm just fine. Thanks.
Babe, you want to go do a vlog to the most dangerous area in Syria? I would go. No, I wouldn't actually. No way. I feel like I'm kind of living a normal life. Like, probably because I'm.
Mrs. Peel, you live in the Bronx. What's up? How is the Bronx these days? I bet it's one of those places that if you're cool, then you're cool. People leave you alone. You mind your business. That's most places in the world, though. You know how to handle yourself, you don't get fucked with. You walk in with asshole energy, though, you're going to get fucked with. She has asshole energy. She radiates it. She would get fucked with. But she would come in with the wrong energy. And that's why she would get messed with.
I'm not involved in it. Anything like political or any conflicts. And the reality is, like, right now, the conflict is between specific groups, different religious sects, like different sects of people, not sects, like sects, like SECTS. And
you know what? I support that thought, Missy. I would love to see her in Boston or New York. I worked in a club. I met many New Yorkers. I love New Yorkers. Can I just say that? I love you, New Yorkers. I love y'all because you're blunt. You'll say what it is. You don't care. I especially love the New York Italians. They are hilarious, but they're just straight up blunt. They don't give a shit. Love the New Yorkers. She would get cut up to pieces in New York. Those New Yorkers would tell her all about herself. They would give no fucks. They would just let her know all about herself. Dorchester or Brockton, they'd eat her alive. Yet no fakeness in New York. And no time for nonsense either.
there's like a history there, and it's in a certain area right now. And Israel gave a warning to people in the area he was going to bomb this time around, and people still got there were still casualties, but they were specific targets as well. But like Salah said, there's always a chance that you could be stuck in a crossfire or something could happen, and I knew the risks before coming here, which is why I'm not surprised. Like I'm not, and I guess the answer is not really. I'm not really afraid. I don't know if that's like if I probably should be, but I'm not really. Maybe if the danger got a lot closer, then that would be different. But
the thing about small towns and like areas that others might be kind of scared of, the people that live in that area, we tend to look out for each other, do we not? Like if you live in an area that maybe is not 100% safe, then that makes everybody like hyper aware of who's there and who's supposed to be there. So if you're in the area and you're walking around with I'm cool energy, then people will respond in kind. But if you look sketchy, if you're moving wrong, they take notice. They look at you like, why the fuck are you here? What are you doing? Why are you in our neighborhood? You look sketchy. You feel sketchy to me. What's up? They want to know why you're there. But if you're cool, they'll leave you alone.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna like tell you the whole story about the ice cream thing, since you guys are probably like, oh, she wants to like just like risk her life for ice cream. Basically, like I said, we live in a town that's relatively safe. And yesterday, I decided, like I was in for like 2 days straight. I wanted to go out, and I was like, you know what? Like, why don't we just go around the corner and get ice cream?
So there was conflict going on in Syria. And this crazy, insane bitch was saying, I don't care about the conflict. I know it's risky out there. Go get me an ice cream. I want an ice cream. Ignoring the fact that there's conflict and it's risky to go out, especially after dark. I don't care. Go get me an ice cream. Another reason why he wanted you gone.
And he said, okay, after I'm done this game, I got all ready. And then he ended up changing his mind. He's like, I don't want to go out. And then I got like kind of mad. And then you know how sometimes you just like argue over stupid things like that. So I got like not mad. I wasn't like mad, but I was like disappointed because I got all ready. And then I felt like I accused him of like using that it's dangerous as like when it's convenient, like he doesn't want to go out because like he did go to the store many times.
So she's going to throw it back on him. Like, you're just saying that it's dangerous out there because you don't want to go get my ice cream. You're using the danger as an excuse not to go get my ice cream. Talk about being not self-aware. I know it's dangerous out there. I know that your argument is valid, but I'm going to make it invalid by claiming it's an excuse. It's not really dangerous out there. You're lying to me. You've gone out many times. Why aren't you going out tonight and getting me my fucking ice cream?
Further than the ice cream store. And we went out today. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know, like, are you just using that as like when it's convenient or, So that's the story with that. Girl, what? What's wrong with that? I had to get like, like I was inside for 2 days and like, honestly, like I said, if it was like, this place is not, I'm not used to this like type of living where it's not a comfortable type of living.
But you knew that before you showed up. You were told, Chantal, this is not going to be a place where you're going to be comfortable. You're not going to have a nice, comfortable room, constant internet, constant electricity, refrigerator that runs all the time. You're not going to have the AC on all the time. You got told. And you were also told to wait at least a month. You did not want to wait. You ran over there because you could not be away from him. So you ran to that suffering. You ran as fast as you could. And then you're going to sit there and complain about it being not comfortable. And you know what you require to be comfortable. And you're going to get grumpy with him because he can't provide all those comforts. Yeah, she went there because she was told not to. So it's her fault if she's not comfortable.
And I accept that, and I knew that, and I'm okay with that. But to be stuck nonstop in here for like a couple days straight without even going to get any fresh air.
So for 2 whole days, she couldn't have her ice cream. She couldn't have her snacks. So the little bitty baby is throwing a temper tantrum because she can't have her snacks, can't have her ice cream.
You know, just to go for a little walk or something to drive, anything. You know, so that's why. It wasn't about the ice cream. I didn't even really, like, it wasn't about that. It was about going out. And, like, you know, that was the closest thing. Because I was kind of like, you know, yeah, we should have.
That's the closest. It wasn't about the ice cream. That's the closest thing. So there was the closest thing to you is an ice cream vendor. Just happens to be an ice cream vendor. I just want to go for a walk. I want to go for a drive in the middle of a WAR while it's dark. Don't know what's going on. Let's just go for a walk. Let's go for a drive in the dark. Okay, that's safe.
Shouldn't go far. Like, we shouldn't go too far. We just stick around here because, yeah, like, you know, women aren't allowed legs there. We need to be outside or we get cabin fever. That's what he wasn't getting. So that's why I was upset.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like she wanted some alone time with Salah. And since the family was at the house, this was her way of getting him alone. She wanted to be alone with him, all to herself. So it's like, go take me, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a drive. She wanted to be alone with him. She wanted him away from the family. I want to be somewhere where it's just the two of us.
But he thinks like, oh, you were like just upset over ice cream. No, it wasn't about ice cream only. Like, you know. Like, yeah, we were gonna go for a little walk or a drive, whatever. I actually want to go. I like need to go walking more. I need to move. You know.
Well, you picked a hell of a time to go do that.
I need to like friggin' sometimes I like going for drives too because we get to use AC. It's the only time.
Oh, there it is. It took us a minute to get there, but we got there. She wanted to go for a drive because then they could run the air conditioner. See what I mean? Don't pay attention to the first few minutes of conversation with Foodie. It don't matter. Throw it away. Wait a minute. Then she'll tell you what she really wants or what's really bothering her. She wanted the air conditioning. Let's go take a drive because I want to feel the AC on my face. There it is. She wanted the AC. And she wanted to be alone with him. And she wanted food. It was a win-win.
And then AC in the car is really cold, you know? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, sugar. I don't know. Maybe you're on drugs.
And I hate to gross y'all out. Sorry. Forgive me. Can you imagine sitting in the car with Chantal after her sweating all day and her being dirty? The stench. So you get into an enclosed space with this one after her sweating all fucking day. And then turning on the AC and that stench just circulates throughout the cab. All around you, and it's strong. Nasty. That'll make you throw up.
Drugs. Take care of what? I take plenty of care of my husband. Thank you very much. What do you mean, what would I do? It would never happen. We're together 24/7. I've never seen him in person ever flirt with anybody. So I didn't like what? How would a young person take care of him more than me?
How are you taking care of him? How are you taking care of Salah? He was taking care of you. Now she's claiming that she takes care of people.
There's no way. First of all, it's his role to take care of his wife. So for him to have a young woman take care, like I don't know what you mean. There's so many psychotic women online now. You wouldn't even imagine. Like he showed me his DMs.
Yeah, that's to the account that you know about. You had to know that there were others that you didn't know about. He's not stupid. He had one account that he showed you, and you're thinking, oh, this is the only account. I'm sure there were 3 or 4 more that you will never know about that he was talking to people. He was just, he's like, here's this account. You can have it. You can look at it. And by you looking at it, this will make you a lot less jealous and you'll keep giving up the money. But he had backup accounts. You have got backup sandwiches. He had backup accounts.
There's never been any other time that anything has ever shady has happened with Salah and another woman. And that's even.
So explain the Instagram then. How did that happen? If you're all up in his DMs, how did he manage to talk to Kai Bella for 3 weeks? 3 weeks, Chantal. If you've got access to all his accounts, how did he get away with that for 3 weeks? Explain. How did you not know about it? How was he able to hide all that?
Come out publicly that it said that, like it's, and he's never. But you should see his DMs before he deleted his Salah, his Instagram. There was so many psychotic women haters of mine that, and they look like Tree Lady, and they were trying to get in his DMs.
Chantal, a lot of women, I'm sure, were sending him messages not because they truly wanted Salah. They were doing it to fuck with your head, and it worked. They knew you would see the messages or at least hear about them. That's why they did it. Not because they wanted him. They did it to fuck with your head, and it worked. It got all in your head, girl.
Never answered them, but that was like, that's just really pathetic, actually. I feel bad for these people, actually.
Well, they listen, everybody knows that you're all into his account. So people are going to fuck with you. They're going to send messages. They know you're going to read them, and they know you're going to hit the roof. And that's what they want.
I don't know. Honestly, that's one of the big reasons. It's like people like that I like living in this part of the world even more. I would rather be in Syria than in the West right now, having to do, like, there's no people like that here. Okay, people don't do that crap. Like, same thing with Kuwait. You know, it's just like I do not want to be like I can't stand people like that. Ugh. I get ick. I don't know. People who are miserable and bored and have too much time on their hands online are more dangerous. I'm telling you.
Well, then you must be very dangerous.
Yeah, cool, right?
You know, it's hilarious that she thinks everybody wants Salah. What is it about Salah that anybody would want? He's not that good looking. He's not financially stable. It's amazing that he lived in Kuwait. And even with all the women in Kuwait that live there, and even women who were expats that also live there, why is it that Kuwait's a big place and there's lots of women and he wasn't married up already? They must know something that we don't know. All the women in Kuwait that were born there, even the expats, they all said no. Every single one of them said no. He got rejected. He's a bum. That's why he didn't get married up. So for him to find someone, he had to look across the ocean, and he found Chantal. If a man like Salah is in something like Kuwait and he's not married up, he don't have a woman, ask yourself why. There must be something to that. All those women and not a single one of them want him. They're like, nope, I'm good, thanks.
I've met a lot of people in Syria, anti-Western, and yep, every single person, not an internet troll, I can assure you that. And people act like if something happened and first, like my husband turned out to completely betray me that way, or do something like that, that I would just sit my ass here and be like, yeah, I'll just take that. No, I don't think so, honey. Like, okay, bye. That would be it. Like,
look, listen to her talking all tough. He had more power in Syria than he ever did in Kuwait with Chantal. He could have done anything he wanted to her in Syria and gotten away with it. He could have dated and had sex with a million women. What's she going to do? Where is she going to go? She's going to get mad and go back to Canada? Okay, and go where? Where are you going to go, Foodie? Acting like you got options in life when you don't. He knew that. He knew he could play around in Syria. What are you going to do? Where are you going to go? You're stuck there. You want to go back to Canada? Okay. You'll get stuck at the airport because you got nowhere else to go beyond the airport. Go home to a cheap motel room. That's the best you can do. Like all those threats. I'm going home to Canada. Okay, go. You'll be sleeping in the airport, though. Have fun with that. Not even enough money to get a Motel 6 room.
you want me to say, you want me to be like, oh God, I hate myself, I'm going to jump off a bridge? No, that's not my character at all. At all. And you can say, oh, well, took it with swordfish. No, he lied to me and manipulated me the whole time. And when I found out with proof from Sam's Bar Lounge that there was something going on,
when I found out what was going on through Sam's Bar Lounge, she knew what was going on way before that. Way before Sam's Bar Lounge came to be, she knew that Dee Dee and Natter were having relations. And she still didn't stop seeing Natter. She was seeing Natter at Dee Dee's house, having relations with Natter in Dee Dee's bed. Remember, my DNA on your purple mattress, my DNA. She did that to be spiteful and gross. So even when he was with Dee Dee, she didn't stop seeing him. She hung on for dear life.
Dumped his ass at Dee Dee's and he was still there and still is now. I don't friggin' think so. Sorry. I might be fat and I might be a mess, but no. I only put up with so much and then that's it. So, whatever. Life goes on. C'est la vie. I don't cry over spilled milk ever. Sorry. I get a donut and I suck that crap up and I move on. Oh shit. Fuck, I should have got off. I don't want to wake Salah up to go reset it. Do you think I should try to do it myself? Actually, I don't really need the power right now because it's not that hot. Usually around this time it gets really cool outside. I'm glad I didn't. Shut up, Kevin. I'm glad I didn't mod no.
I miss Kevin. I forgot about Kevin. The rooster. Y'all, we just heard Kevin. Kevin. Our boy Kevin. We love you, Kevin. You will not be forgotten.
Get the power right now because it's not that hot. Usually around this time it gets really cool outside. I'm glad I didn't. Shut up, Kevin. I'm glad I didn't mod no sugar. And watch, like, this is typical. She's gonna go cry victim now. Cry victim after she started being a friggin' weirdo. Creep ass. So, play, stupid games, win stupid prizes, whatever. Okay, guys. Thanks for listening to me babble. And, yeah. Mary. Bye, guys. See you.
Kevin. We miss you, Kevin. I forgot all about Kevin until we heard Kevin. And then I remembered Kevin. He was the hero that we didn't know we needed. Some heroes don't wear capes. They just cock-a-doodle-doo and annoy Foodie Beauty. So that's it for this live stream, y'all. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'm going to go and get something to eat. And I'm going to just call it a night. So thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate you guys being here. And I'm going to go cuddle up with the queen. Because she's back there. There she is. Look at her. Booger. Hi, Bugs. There's the baby. Big ol' yawn. All right, I'm out. Y'all take care and have a good one. Leave you with a pretty song. Bye.
Mm-hmm.